What's up? Good morning, good night, good afternoon, wherever you're at. Thank you for being here. First of all, shout out to all the members. Shout out to all of the co-hosts. Shout out to all those moderators. Shout out to all the subscribers. Shout out to all the passerbys. And remember, whether you love or hate this channel, just know that I still appreciate you. Now, I'm going to start off with my rant of the day, man, before I get into this. My rant of the day is, drum roll, please, fees. I hate fees, okay? When I go somewhere, I'm going to just, speak from real experience for like 15 seconds before I get into this. 15 seconds. Give me 15 seconds. I went to go buy a storage or rent a storage out for, because we're in the process of, transferring, okay? I went to go buy a storage. I specifically asked for what's going to be the total price for everything. She just starts to list off the price, the fees. If I want this, I can add that. I didn't ask you that. Just give me you calculate all of that. I didn't come here to try to add shit up. I came here to buy a fucking storage. I came here to rent a storage. Stop telling me all these damn hidden fees and fees. Just add everything up and tell me the total price so I can pay and get the hell up out of here. Businesses, if you know you got fees, mention that shit while you're fucking trying to sell some shit. Mention that shit. Don't wait to the last minute. Give your customer the total price, including the fees. Just get in the total price. Don't say, oh, it's going to be $199 plus this $45 fee for that. Plus, just add all that shit up. Just add it all up. I'm not here to be a math teacher. I'm not here to ask for a calculator and add that shit up. I am here to buy a fucking storage. Just add all the shit up. Give me the total price so I can pay. Thank you. Good morning. Salute Reg Dog, salute Trey All Day, salute Lad Chronicles, salute Big Baby Sports. Big Baby Sports said hit the like button and subscribe. You already know it. You already know it. Lad Chronicles said, can the chat join the damn live today? First of all, don't give me no goddamn attitude, homie. Don't give me no attitude. Don't do it. Don't give me no attitude, okay? Don't do that. Reg Dog says salute LWO as well as Trey All Day. 824 with the salute LWO. Now, we're about to get into this, man. We're about to get into this. I have a confession for y'all, okay? Wolfpack. I didn't watch one game. One game. I didn't watch not one game. And the Lakers went 9-0. Like, what are we doing here? Salute Adam Hurley. What up, bro? Hey, Adam. Guess what, Adam? I didn't watch not one of these games, and the Lakers went 9-0. Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? I didn't watch not one game, Adam, and we went 9-0. I'm gonna ask all of y'all the question based on that. Should I stop watching the Lakers so we can keep winning? Was I the problem all along? Was I the problem all along? Because while I was consistently watching, we were horse shit for most times. Now that I'm not watching, basically because I've been working, but I have been listening. Now it's the difference. I haven't been watching the games, but I have been listening. Okay, I have been listening. I've been listening to the games, but I just haven't been watching. So I know what's been going on. Ever since I didn't watch, I've been busy. This 9-game win streak. We have been winning without me watching. Adam said, I can't put that on you because you got to be able to watch. Yes, I want to watch the games. I want to watch today's game against the Detroit Pistons. I hate the Pistons. I hate the Pistons just like I hate the Celtics. I hate the Pistons. But this is my thing, all right? I'm nervous about watching the game and the streak is broken because I decided to watch. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm nervous about because we on a 9-game winning streak without me watching. I'm gonna give y'all some numbers real quick. Okay. During this 9-0, we're averaging 121 points per game. That's definitely elite offense. Okay. We're shooting 50.4% from the field. Very efficient. We're shooting 36.4% from three. We're getting 25 assists per game. That's a lot of ball movement. Pause. And we're allowing 112.6 points per game. So the defense has been holding up since the last time I checked it. So this is what I'm talking about. Do I want to ruin this by watching the game? Like, do I want to ruin this by watching the game? We've been doing all of this without me watching out one of these games, y'all. Like, I'm gonna ask y'all this. Can I ask y'all a question? Big baby. I see you in the chat. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Do any of you guys, and I'm gonna give y'all like 10 seconds. I'm gonna give y'all like 10 seconds to put in the chat, okay? Do any of y'all have any game day rituals? Like, do any of y'all have any game day rituals? Like when the Lakers are about to play, you do something for good luck or you do something to calm your nerves or whatever the case. Like, do any of y'all got any game day rituals? And if you do have any game day rituals, like what happens if you break them? Like, is it the same result or is it like a different result? Because I think this is starting to become a game day ritual for me. Like, stop watching the fucking game and just listen. But I love my fucking Lakers. It hurts me to not watch this team. But I know when I've been away, where my eyes can't see, they play good. They play good when I listen. But when I watch, it's a totally different ball game. No pun intended. No pun intended. Adam Hurley said coming together. So that's his game day ritual. So it's like, this is an exciting game. Got to see a game. Yeah, man, this is against the Pistons, man. Speaking of the Pistons, man, speedy recovery to Cade Cunningham, man. Even though I hate the team, I really hate seeing people hurt, man. I really do. But yeah, man. This is something else I want to talk about. Like, this is what I want to know. Like, for everybody that's been actually watching the games, okay, what actually changed? Because it's different from me listening and y'all watching. I can listen to the game, but I can't see what's going on. I can only listen to what's going on. I can't see. So the first question is, what actually changed? Was it the rotations? Was it the star performance? Was it the chemistry? Like, what actually changed? Path the Engineer said, what up, Path the Engineer? You know, Path the Engineer in the building. He said playing team ball on both sides. I hear you on that. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I've been listening to. But I just don't see it because I haven't been watching it. Big Baby Sports said, I see more energy and more togetherness as a team. Adam Hurley said they've added better. They've been better actually since Gabe got traded. Reg Dog said the effort changed. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Adam Hurley, and you mentioned the guy that I was happy we got rid of. I call him Not Able Gable. That's what I call him. Okay, Not Able Gable. Every time we get a good play or a good moment or a good segment, just like the one we had against Orlando, every time we get something good from Luke Kennard, I am always smiling so hard because I got so sick of Not Able Gable not producing anything. We literally traded Not Able Gable for the best 3-point shooter in the NBA. possibly ever if you look at percentage wise. We did that. Not Abel Gable. See, and I would say this about Miami, okay? Even though a lot of their Miami, players didn't work over here, we turned them into something good. We turned Kendrick Nunn into Rui Hachimura. We turned not Abel Gable into Luke Kennard. Okay? Like I'm gonna always say this: only Miami Heat player that did work for us, for the most part, was Lamar Odom. If I'm forgetting somebody, let me know. Lad Chronicle said everyone playing team ball and people are coming together. Path the Engineer said more consistent roles that they can excel in instead of asking for too much. Playing defense, great defense is the reason we are winning. Big Baby Sports said Rob did that. Path the Engineer said letting Luka run the offense consistently is the biggest change, while Smart and LeBron holding it down defensively. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I've been looking at that. Look, I've been watching shout out to Paul 556 Freak Show. He said if you watched last season, we had a fat, slow Luka. I think the difference is his body weight now. Yeah. When he first came to the Lakers, he was out of shape and he was coming off of an injury. And the crazy part is, Paul, we still ended up in the third seed last year. Now we didn't get past, the first round, which is very unfortunate, but it looks like we're going to end up in the third seed again this year. We got a motivated Luka Doncic. He did have that 16th technical foul rescinded, so hopefully that'll make him more focused, because refs are trying to give him that 16th technical foul. It's been shown. They're really trying to get him suspended. They almost didn't want him to play this game. Okay. Now, Luka, and I want to talk very, very briefly about Luka. Okay. If you had any doubts about Luka Doncic at any point in time this year, it's time to put those doubts to rest. This dude is our superstar. This dude is our leader. He's more mature. He's out there doing what it takes to win. He's complaining less. He's focused on trying to get the ball in the basket and win games. That's what he's trying to do. He's not arguing with the ref every play. He's not giving you 75%. He's out there doing what he needs to do. Now, do I find that he shoot a little bit too much? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. But as the number one option, I mean, I guess you have that right. And we're 9-0, so keep on doing what you do, Luka. Keep on doing what the hell you do. I'm gonna back Luka 100%, Paul. So I'm gonna do that, man. That's my point guard. All right. That's my point guard right there. Paf said Luka be listening, which is crazy to me. Jay played days. What up, bro? He said if you quit watching and the Lakers went 9-0, then I wouldn't watch the Pistons game either. Lakers need that block to build on. Hey Jay, Jay. I'm serious when I said that. That's why I asked y'all, should I still be just listening to the game instead of watching it? Because when I was just listening to the game, like on the radio, just listening, we've been winning. But when I watch, we play like shit. So I don't know. I want us to beat Detroit. So I might just listen to the game. I'm gonna take y'all. If enough of y'all, okay, we about to have a vote in the chat right now. Okay, what up, Micah? We about to have a vote in the chat right now. I see y'all in the building. We about to have a vote. Type 1 if I should watch the game tonight, knowing that I haven't been watching and we're 9-0, or type 2 if I should keep listening to the game. So type 1 if I should watch, type 2 if I should keep listening. Whatever y'all vote, I'll do. Paf said 2. So Paf voted for keep listening. Adam Hurley said 1. So right now we 1-1, y'all. We 1-1. We 1-1. Type 1 if I should watch the game. Type 2 if I should keep listening. So far, we got 2 votes. Let's go, man. It don't take that long to vote, man. It don't take that long to vote. Big Baby said 2. So that's 2 for keep listening. Pap the Engineer said, Lad Chronicle said 1. So far it's tied up. Who gonna break the tie? Who gonna break the? I think Lad secretly wants us to lose. That's what it is. He want me to watch it because he want us to lose. He want to have a reason to shit on Austin Reeves. I know he do. Reg Dog said 2. Keep listening. They doing great without you. Hey, so okay, I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. I see enough of y'all saying 2, so I'm gonna listen to y'all. Okay, I'm not going to watch the game tonight. I'm going to keep listening to it. All right. I'm not going to watch it. I'm going to listen. I'm going to put on my headphones and listen. Okay. Whatever happens, happens. Remember, y'all voted for it. So I'm going to just keep listening. So I think I said all I had to. Well, let me see something real quick. Did I say everything I had to say? I'm going to start letting people up here. Trey all day said 2 until we lose. Got you. So I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna listen to y'all and keep listening to the game. Pap the Engineer said, how do you listen, with John Ireland or TV? I listen to shout out to Bad Dog Sports. I listen to him. Okay, shout out to Bad Dog Sports on YouTube. I listen to his play-by-play, and I've been listening to him for like the past 5 years. Like if I have to go to work, or if I'm at work and I watch the game, or the game, or I can't watch the game, should I say, I listen to him. So shout out to Bad Dog Sports. He's a New York Knicks fan, but he's been a Laker, play-by-play for 8 years. So you would think he's a Laker fan, how passionate he is, but yeah, Bad Dog is dope, man. I love Bad Dog Sports, man. 5 years strong listening to that dude. Shout out to Bad Dog Sports. Yeah, I'm about to let y'all up, on the panel, and let me take this picture off. I know y'all tired of looking at me, man. So I'm about to take that off. Okay, we got Lakers all day in the building.
What's up?
We got Big Baby in the building.
What's up?
What's going on with y'all?
I didn't know that was Big Baby. He didn't have his profile pick up.
Yeah, that's Big Baby. Mm-hmm. But y'all voted, man. It looks like I will not be watching the game, so I'll just be listening to it.
All right, but once everyone's like, if I'm saying we're not gonna lose tonight because we gonna get the dub, but the one day we lose, you gonna have to start watching it, sir.
Hey, just be listening to the game. We went 9-0, so it might be something going on with that.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it actually not that bad, because it reminded me when I was a kid and I would listen to Chick Hearn on the radio. Chick Hearn and Stu Lance. I mean, it's not really out of the ordinary for me to listen to a Lakers game, because I did it as a kid. Especially when we didn't have cable. We listened to Chick Hearn on the radio. So, yeah. So it's like going back, to my childhood, man. And Bad Dog Sports does a great job with that. Shout out once again to Bad Dog Sports. If y'all don't know who that is, check him out, man. He goes live and play-by-play for every Lakers game. So shout out to him. Yes, Paf. See, back when they had games on KCal 9. Exactly. Already. KCal 9. That's when they had the home and the road games on KCal 9. You watch all the Laker games on KCal 9 before start going to cable. Because when cable first, took over, you saw all the road games on KCal 9 and all the home games. You had to back then it was called Fox Sports West. So yeah, man. But what's up with y'all, man? I know it's no longer morning where Lad is, but how's your afternoon, Lad? How's your morning, big baby?
Er- Everything's pleasantly smooth. Everything's good. How about you?
I'm good, man. I was just sitting back and thinking about this subject, man, because I was like, I don't want to keep holding this in. Pause. I got to talk to y'all about this, like, because I was sitting here just like debating with myself, because like I was like, should I keep watching? Should I keep listening to the games? Because I asked other people too. I asked people around me. I said, we're 9-0 when I don't watch these games. Should I keep not watching and just
Mhm.
listen? But I want to get y'all's opinion. Like I really did. And it's crazy that a lot of y'all voted too. So I was like, okay, I'll keep on listening.
Those guys that voted too. They don't want us to win.
Hey
Well,
man,
you,
we've
I
been
said
winning.
I said too. What's that supposed to mean?
Hey,
We've been
all
winning,
I know,
y'all.
all I know is I know somebody that wants us to lose.
Just
Who
say
want
it.
us to lose? Who want us to
Not me.
lose?
Not me. Not me. Not me.
Okay, let me ask you something, lad.
What's up?
Um, besides the defense, like which one player on the team has been the most impressive to you on the on
Um.
the on this 9-0 run?
Oh shoot. I'm not gonna say Luca because Luca. We already know what Luca gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron James is doing what he does. Um. I'm gonna say really it's between Aiden, and Luke Kennard for me. Good,
Man,
especially Aiden because Aiden. You know what I'm saying? Like I think yeah, Aiden and Luke Kennard, yeah. Because you know what I'm saying. I'm saying that because you know what I'm saying. Like everybody's answers would be Luca. You know what I'm saying. Everybody's answer gonna be LeBron. You know what I'm saying. That's
yeah,
what.
yeah. I'm glad you mentioned Aiton because I really like what he said a few days ago. I forgot what it was word from word, but he basically saying, and I'm just paraphrasing. I know I'm not that guy anymore. I don't need to be the number one. I know I'm not the number one option. We have guys for that. I'm gonna just play my role and
Mm-hmm.
do what they need me to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he got that. I'm glad he's going to excel in that role because he said he's having fun while he's in that role.
Mm-hmm.
Reg Dog said, nah, lad, you tripping. It's custody battle Luca.
Now,
It's
see,
custody battle Luca.
but
That's what
but
Reg Dog said.
Reg dog. You know, so like it's like we already know Luca gonna give us 30 and 50, right? We already know what he can do, right? And we already know LeBron gonna do what he do. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the others, because the others are the ones that's gonna help Luca and LeBron, you know, have those stats because those the guys are, you know what I'm saying, that's Loki gonna they're LeBron and Luca, they're gonna give Aiden and everybody else the ball so they can get assists, right? If they miss the shot, they don't get the assist, right? That's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. So I feel like the others, we have to get credits to the others because if the others play well with the two stars we have, that's the winning championship team right there. So we can't just single out just because Luca since the Maverick days, right? That we have to, we have to low key get credit to.
Yeah. And shout out to Jay Plays Days. He said, not sure if it's right or wrong, but we all are superstitious on something. Yes, we are. And this is one big reason why I went live today to talk to y'all because I needed y'all opinion on me thinking about this. And y'all gave me y'all opinion. So I'm gonna admire it.
Hey, but
I'm gonna respect it.
Angry, what about you? Like, who do you think, like, from our 9 game win streak, who you think, and Big Baby, who do y'all think were the guys that, you know, that really improved? over the games, or really, shined to help us win these 9 straight games.
You want to go first, Big Baby, or you want me to go first?
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna say Luka's defense, getting 5 steals. He's more energized on defensive end, and he's more locked in than I've ever seen him in his career, and that's scary for the league. Also, too, I'm gonna say Marcus Smart. You know, his energy, his toughness, his grit. Also, too, more Luke Kennard as well. We already know what Luka's going to give us on offense, LeBron, and then Austin as well. So those are the people I feel like, to me, has making us play really well.
So Loki, those 2 guys, that's good.
5 steals and 60 points.
Oh shoot, Jesus!
So
I thought maybe about to say Mr. 15, but he Loki surprised me. But nah, go ahead, Ingrid.
I'm not gonna talk about Austrians around you, lad. I decided that, so I'm gonna keep myself away from that around you. So it's good.
I'm gonna honestly say, and it might shock people. First of all, let me see this. Reg Dog, yeah, he did drop 100 points in 24 hours. Possibly more like custody battle. Luka covers off and on court situations. Yeah, I like how you spell custody. That was funny. Custody battle. But yeah, this is my. I'm gonna give him his flowers, man. Well, I'm going to give them their flowers. Okay, JJ Redick and the coaching staff.
Yeah,
JJ Redick and the coaching staff. Throughout this 9-0 run, the coaching staff has gotten better and better with rotations and late game situations and all that type of shit. I mean, I talked to Big Baby behind the scenes, and I told him that, in my opinion, JJ Redick just got like one thing to really work on, and that's when to call timeouts. That's like the only thing that I've been seeing that's really, or not seeing, but listening to what's really been wrong within these past 9-0 run, is that sometimes he called timeouts too late. Like, don't call a timeout when the team takes the lead. Call a timeout when they're creeping up on the lead. Don't wait until they got the lead to call a timeout. But this is his second year. I think he'll get better, man. I think hopefully he'll keep learning from this 9-0 streak and take everything he's doing into the playoffs. And hopefully we can do better with that, because there's already people out there saying that the Lakers might end up winning the championship this year. I'm hoping they're right. As a fan, I'm hoping they're right. But we have to see if all this shit is going to carry over. Okay. Hey, everybody's saying custody battle Luka is taking over, but look, you know how baby mamas can be. You know, she might do some shit that make him happy, and he just forget all about playing basketball because he's focused on being happy. So hey, she might do some shit like that. She might do some shit like that and fuck his game up. I'm worried about that.
No, I think he locked in, man. I ain't worried about all that.
Better hope so. You know, people can do shady shit in the courtroom, whether it's for their own benefit or whether it's to ruin somebody else's.
All I gotta see, yeah, I know, right? You're right, because the P is powerful, sir.
It is. It's very powerful. It's very powerful. You think Luka gonna say no?
No, he not gonna say no. We know he not.
Yeah, he ain't gonna say no. He gonna probably make another daughter. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Oh my God.
What happened?
No, I'm just watching tennis.
Oh, yeah. I know why you watching tennis. You don't like the game, and you watching them women in the skirts right now.
No, it's the guys on. It's the guys on here. We not just the guys right now.
Oh, I thought you was watching women's tennis. I was like, I know why you watching.
Nah.
Same reason why I watch volleyball.
Oh, see.
I don't care about that sport.
Hey, yo, especially when they have, you know what I'm saying, like the USA versus Dominicans or Puerto Rican volleyball game on there.
Yeah,
definitely tuned in, and soccer too. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Reg Dawg said that's a pause on you for watching men's tennis.
I clicked on the channel when it was men's tennis on there.
Nah, he said you too excited about it, so that's a pause.
Going on.
Hey,
What happened, baby?
Micah said, "What up?" So I said, "What's good, Micah?"
What's up, Micah?
Oh, okay, yeah.
What's up, man? What's up, Micah? Hey, I got a question because me and Eric was talking yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we was talking about, like if the Lakers, like saying like it's a good thing that we're winning, but for us to like to have a good draft pick in the draft, we have to lose. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like for us to, like, we didn't say that. We just said that it's like for us to be on this 9 game win streak is great enough for the playoffs for us. But we were talking about like, you know what I'm saying? Like if we lose in the first round, that would be something that we would want because we think like yes, this team is chemistry is good now, but it's like if we lose in the first round, that's a good thing for us because now we are depending on the draft picks. And I feel like, me and Eric, we talked about that. Like our draft picks and players in the draft now is something that me and him are looking at. The players that we need for this team for next year in the draft.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I would love to get a good draft pick. At the same time, we're still considered. I mean, not considered. We're still gifted with a first round pick. Like no matter what, like even if we win the championship, we still got a first round pick.
But like you think,
It might be number 30, but it's still a first round pick.
yeah, but I mean, there's a lot. I mean, but there's something like there's like a lot of good players that's going to be coming out, and the first 2 rounds. So it's like out.
Yeah, and there's always an option to trade up. I mean, there's always an option to trade up.
Yeah, there is.
I think that could happen. I mean, I think I don't see us just being content with whatever pick we get. I mean, I think we're going to probably try our best to try to trade into at least the lottery, like somewhere in the top 15.
Yeah,
I think it could happen.
hopefully, because I just I really like these guys that's playing in the college right now. I think they're going to have a lot of upside in the league. So that's why me and Eric been talking about who's been playing in the March Madness and how they've been doing and stuff like that. So yeah, it was just like I mean I love that we're winning and all, but I just feel like us we need more. We need more. Because we need more young guys on our roster with Luca. We don't need old guys like you know.
I'm looking up a question right now because I have a question in my mind that I want to ask, but I don't know if anybody knows it. So, okay. You can do this, y'all. I looked it up. Oh, who's this? I didn't even know Big Baby was out. Okay, here you go. Okay, I had a question that I had to type in on Google search, and you can trade picks or pick and cash to move up in the draft. So that could be another possibility.
Okay.
Whatever pick we get and some of our, summer money, free agency money, whatever the case, to move up a little bit. I think we can probably do that. If there's somebody that they're literally looking at, or whatever the case, and they're zeroed in on like 2 to 3 candidates that they don't want nobody else to get, I think we just might see that.
Yeah, I hope we see that. But have you been watching like keeping up with the college and players stuff like that?
I haven't even been watching college games. I mean, I always have the score for my Bruins. I seen that we lost yesterday versus UConn, but
because Eric been putting me on pause to like these guys that's in college. He put me on the dude named Cam was it his name? Cam, I forgot his name. God dang, I think it's Cam Carter. Cameron Carter. Yeah. He's from Baylor. Yeah, so if you got time, check his highlight out. I think he would be a good fit for us because he can dunk like Anthony Edwards. He's athletic like Anthony Edwards. He can shoot. He can shoot from deep like Steph Curry. He can run around and he can run around the pick and spot up shoot like Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. He's really athletic. I think right now, I know this is kind of crazy to say because me and Humble was talking about him, and I asked Humble about him. Humble said yes, the Lakers really should get him because he was high on Cam Carter. And I asked Humble, I was like, yo, Humble, is this crazy to say? Because I was like, is this crazy to say that Cam Carter, even though he's in college right now, he is better than Austin Reeves and Abdul right now. And he said, nah, bro, that's not crazy. So
Okay, so how tall is Cameron Carter and what position do he play?
he's 6'5". He's played shooting guard.
So if we get him, he's definitely going to be. Is he good enough to be, that person to come off the bench for Austin Reeves?
He can come off the bench and he has a upside where he can start right now.
Well, hopefully other teams don't see what the hell y'all see, because if y'all see all of that, somebody gonna pick him up.
Yeah, you definitely gotta watch a highlight tape. But you're gonna be like, what the heck? But in his wingspan is 7'2".
I mean, shit, we might see. You know how the Sacramento Kings love guards. They might pick his ass up.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've been talking about him with Eric for a minute now. And I showed Eric told me about him. I didn't know about him. And then I started, watching this tape and watching highlights, all that stuff. So yeah, and then I told my other homeboy I see at work. He told me, wow. So yeah, then humble gave me the okay to, not the okay, but what I'm saying, he told me about him that he wants him to in the Lakers. So yeah. I mean, he's just athletic, bro. Like, and I feel like that's the guy you need next to Luca. And it's not even just Cam, it's the dude from UConn, Mullins. There's some kid named Mullins. He's 6'6". He reminds me of like a Klay Thompson, Richard Hamilton, because he runs around and shoots a three. But yeah, I
Got you.
mean, just check him out. Check him out, and let me know what you think. Because I showed Micah about him too. And Micah said, yeah, he's a fit.
Got you. Big baby, you know any college prospects out there that you think the Lakers can get?
No.
Yeah, I haven't been really keeping up with college that much. I mean, I've been learning from, doing deep dive research, through the internet world, or if I'm talking to EQ. But like when I did that list a while back of who we should draft or who work best with Luka, like I was just doing like some deep dive search for like each of those motherfuckers. Looking for like the best two-way guy that can go along. This was assuming that we didn't keep Austin Reeves.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Look like we're gonna keep Austin Reeves. I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron James come back. I mean, it's not gonna be for $50 million. It's probably gonna be for less than what Austin Reeves get. But I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron James come back. I wouldn't be surprised if most of the starting lineup comes back.
We need to reset Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard.
You said reset them?
Resign Marcus Smart on a cheap deal and Luke Kennard.
We definitely need to bring them back.
Yeah.
Like we definitely need to bring them back. Because if we don't, somebody gonna soup them up real quick. Every team needs a Luke Kennard, just like every team needs a Marcus Smart.
Because I noticed our defense a lot better when Smart's out there. He brings toughness, physicality that I've been seeing from Smart. You know.
Hey,
All
hey, you
right.
know what's crazy though?
What's up? Because no,
You know what's crazy though? My bad. I thought he was done talking. My
I
bad.
wasn't done talking. Quick,
Okay,
cut
go
it off.
ahead, bro. Talk. Go ahead, talk.
Fuck. No, I'm out, man. Fuck this shit.
Go ahead, big baby.
I think he left, bro.
Now I see his logo still up there on the screen. On my end.
Yeah, me too. I don't know.
All right,
But
what was you gonna say?
I was gonna say, for me, I think we should put Austin Reeves on the bench and start Luke Kennard, bro.
Ooh. Are you saying for tonight or going forward?
Going tonight and going forward. Because if you see, right, like you see how Austin Reeves plays basketball, right? He wants the ball, he needs the ball in his hands to do what he need to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Luke Kennard don't need the basketball in his hands. He just need to catch and shoot, right? And get to the basket and shoot mid-range shots. So
Mm-hmm.
now that makes Luca and LeBron James be the 1-2. And now you have Marcus Smart next to Luke Kennard that he can be that guy that can play defense. And Luke Kennard, we already know Luke Kennard got a little defense,
Mm-hmm.
right? So Luke Kennard, all his job has to do is play defense and shoot the ball and shoot the three, right?
Right.
And now you have Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, LeBron, and Aiden, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good team right there because you got defense with Smart, you have sharp shooting with Luca and Luke Kennard, you got LeBron James that's gonna go to the basket, that's gonna play make, that's gonna get his buckets, and you got Aiden, right? And then now you put Austin Reeves on the bench, right? You got Austin Reeves on the bench. Now he could play that point guard role for the second unit and still get his buckets. He don't have to worry about Luca and LeBron James, you know, messing up his rhythm by low key he not getting his 25 or 30 points some nights because he's starting with those guys and those guys need the ball too. Now he can come off the bench and get his 25 to 30 points because he's playing that point guard, shooting guard role with the second unit. You feel me?
So say this again. What was the starting lineup that you proposed?
I said
You said Luca,
Luca, Luke
Marcus
Kennard,
Smart, Luke
yeah,
Kennard,
yeah,
and who
Luca,
else?
LeBron, and Aiden.
So Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart,
Hmm.
LeBron, and Aiton.
All you doing is putting Austin Reeves on the bench. You're moving Luke Kennard starting right there. Because
So Luke, so
go
you
ahead.
would have Luke Kennard as the 2, and you would have Marcus Smart as the 3.
Yeah, the same. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same lineup. You have the same lineup, but it's just that you switching Austin Reeves to the bench and you putting Luke Kennard in.
Okay. Let me I think that from what you're saying, I would say the bench would be a hell of a lot better. You would
Yeah,
have Austin Reeves and you would have Rui Hachimura coming off the bench,
yeah. You have those two guys, and
along with Jake LaRavia,
mm-hmm.
possibly Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, yeah. And plus that'll probably help out Luke Kennard because Luke Kennard, not Luke Kennard, but Jackson Hayes, not Jackson Hayes. What's that dude name? Jack, Jack. What's the name? Jack Raver. He been struggling a little bit, right?
Okay, so this is why I gotta ask. This is why I gotta ask Wolfpack out there. Based on what your starting lineup is, I gotta ask Wolfpack out there. The starting lineup. I'm gonna name his starting lineup. The starting lineup of Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, LeBron James, and DeAndre Ayton. Do y'all think, let's just say hypothetically, that lineup starts today? Do y'all think that starting lineup can start a whole new winning streak with Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, LeBron James, and DeAndre Ayton at the starting lineup? Do y'all think that group of guys can start a whole new winning streak? And if so, up to what number? Reg Dog said, hell no. he said that. He said, hell no, that they ain't starting no win streak.
I know he's saying that, bro. He like another Michael, bro. He like another Michael, bro. Him and Michael are brothers, bro. I always want to tell me no.
Big Baby
I,
said, fuck no.
man, all right, that's cool. Whatever. I'm just the reason why I'm looking at it like that is because like, right,
Mm-hmm.
you got a playmaker, right, in Luka and LeBron James, right? So let's say like yesterday, like the day before, right? Orlando forgot about Luke Kennard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you plug in him, he's in the starting lineup, right? When you low key, when he's down, when he runs with LeBron James and Luka down the court, fast break, he's gonna get to that 3-point shot. He's not gonna get to the. He's not gonna go to the lane. He's not gonna go to the back. He's gonna go to the 3-point shot. And they know he can shoot the ball, so he gonna pass it. They're gonna pass it to him. He gonna be wide open. You know what I'm saying? So now the defense has to worry about Luka, Luke Kennard, and LeBron James, right?
Mm-hmm.
When now the defense has to worry about Luka and LeBron James and a little bit of Austin Reeves. If you realize that, I know you probably haven't been watching the games, but Austin Reeves been struggling with the 3-point shots.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
I've been listening to it. Yeah.
yeah, he been struggling. So, like, I understand he been struggling, but it's like I feel like his catch and shoot game is not where Luke Kennard's catch and shoot game is at, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's why you see Austin Reeves struggling. I'm not putting this all on Austin Reeves. I don't want to make this an Austin Reeves show. I'm just looking at it, what I'm seeing from the games that I'm watching and what we're watching and what we're listening to, right? If you
Mm-hmm.
realize it, when you give him the ball, instead of him shooting it right away, sometimes he wants to dribble and go to the basket instead of catching the shooting. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I feel like you put in Luke Kennard that already knows he gonna shoot automatically that you seen yesterday, the day before. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have 3 threats. You're gonna have a sharpshooter that you know he can shoot from deep. You got Luka that we know he gonna do what he do. You got LeBron that's gonna do what he do, and Aiden and all these guys. Then now all 3 don't have to think too much on the basketball court. If you see him, if you realize that he been struggling because why? He's in the starting lineup. He been struggling because why? He been struggling from 3-point line because why? He's thinking too much on the basketball court. Right? When you think a lot on the basketball court, you're not playing confident. You know what I'm saying? And he's thinking a lot because he's probably thinking about the money situation that the Lakers gonna give him. He's probably thinking about, oh, I need to go make a basket. You know what I'm saying? I need to go do this. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing with LeBron and Luka, right? When
Mm-hmm.
he's not playing free. You know what I'm saying? Like when you play free, there's nothing going on. You just getting your buckets. That's why I feel like if he goes to the bench and come off the bench, that's when he's all that weight is gonna come off of him where he can just do his thing. Like you see when Luka's out the game, right? When Luka's resting, who gets the ball? Austin Reeves. How does Austin Reeves play when Luka's out the game? He plays more free, right? He plays more freely instead of being so, watching Luka, watching LeBron, watching Luka. You see, if you watch his game, he when he plays with Luka and LeBron out there starting, he's just ready for the ball to be thrown at him, and then he's just looking at him, just looking. But then when
Okay.
he's go ahead.
Okay. Before you keep talking, I want to test your theory real quick. Okay.
Mm-hmm,
So you want to start Luke Kennard.
mm-hmm,
So we're going to test your theory with everybody. Okay. So that means you want him to be a starter. That means he's going to have a bigger role. Okay.
mm-hmm.
Now Luke Kennard is averaging approximately for his career 23 minutes per game for his
Mm-hmm.
career.
Mm-hmm.
The only time he really went 30 or more was when he played for the Pistons in the 2019-20 season.
Did he start?
And if you look at that 2019-20 season, the only time he really played 30 plus minutes a game, he averaged 15.8 points, 4.1 assists, 4.1 rebounds, and he shot 44.2% from the field and 40% from three. 39.9 to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
So I will say he did play very well given the minutes. He averaged 16 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, shot 44% from the field, and shot 40% from three.
Yeah, that's all you need him to do right now if he starts.
He did that that's the only time he played 30 plus minutes a game. And he did that in a 28 game span. But that was 6 years ago. He was a little younger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not that old now. I mean,
yeah.
But I'm just saying he was a little younger.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you think him playing those minutes that you would how many minutes are you trying to give him? Like how you like if you got him in a starting lineup, do you expect him to play 30 plus, or do you expect him to play like close to 30?
Like look, like Loki, like close to 30, like 31, 30 points. I mean 30 minutes. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like because like it was like let's say he has a bad game, right? Or like a bad
No. I don't want to get too far into, you said 30 minutes, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask Wolfpack. I'm gonna ask Wolfpack. I've been everything you said, I've been getting their opinion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask Wolfpack. If Luke Kennard averaged 30 minutes a game on this Lakers team,
mm-hmm.
do you think he would at least be on par with 16 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, shooting 40% from three? Will he get that today? Will he be over it? Will he be under it? Pause. Like what do y'all think he would be if he was getting 30 minutes a game?
I think he'll be right there. Because you're playing with two great players that can pass the ball. And you see how they play, when Marcus Smart's wide open. You see how, when you're open, they're gonna give you the ball. So why not put a sharpshooter in the game starting with Luka and LeBron James, knowing that they know that he's gonna be right there, he's gonna be wide open for the shot. So yes, I think he can do it.
Got you. I would like to introduce the very special co-host of Rush Hour Podcast, the stat magician himself. We got I was trying not to laugh, man. We got EQ in the building, man. What up, EQ?
I mean, I'm one of those people that stopped watching this team. I'll admit that.
Okay.
It's just that I've seen so many things go on with this team, a lot of drama, a lot of chaos. And now they're on a 9-game winning streak, which is cool. But I stopped watching them because it's the same thing against a different team.
Okay. Let us know.
And the reason why it's the same thing as a different team is because you see the same 3 guys on the floor dribbling the ball like it's his turn in command. And it's the same 3 guards in the same lineup. And it's the same Ayton whose motor has been up and down all season. And then the bench, they don't even get 20 minutes a game. Mostly like, 15, 16 minutes a game? While the entire starting lineup gets 35 plus minutes?
I mean, do you think that contributes to why our bench scoring is so bad? Is it because of the low usage, or just because we just trash?
It's a combination of both.
Okay. So basically, if y'all not wearing y'all hearing aids today, basically EQ said this is fool's gold. He said he's not falling for the 9-0. He's not. He said he's not falling for it.
Yeah, he told me that too, bro. He told me the same thing he just said. That too, bro.
How Wolfpack, how do y'all feel about EQ's comment, man? Is he over the line? Is he right? He also, look, keep in mind, he said he also have not been watching the games. You know, he has his own reasons why. My reasons why is because I've been working, but I have been listening. He has his own reasons why. Reg Dog say he's right.
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out, Angry. I gotta talk to Reg Dog. How in the world he right? How in the world he right? How in the world is Eric right? when I said we should start Luke Kennard, you told me hell nah. You and Big Baby.
I wouldn't start Luke Kennard.
I know you said that. I understand that. But not Loki, he right. I don't know.
I just said it.
I know.
What?
I know. But I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. But then you did say that we should change the lineup because of the 3 ball handlers we got on the court, right?
Oh, we have 3 guards. We have 3 guards, 3 ball handlers, and DeAndre Ayton, whose motor's been up and down.
But that's what I'm trying to say. So since
that's almost the whole lineup around Luka.
Yeah, but just like you said, you wanna change the lineup, right? And I'm trying to change the lineup.
Well, I mean, Luke Kennard is not a starter. He's a bench player, so that he's their X factor. I mean, Marcus Smart is a bench player that's been playing a lot of minutes, more than he's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got, I don't want to go on with his name, but Austin Reeves is utilized better as a fixed man, but they want to play him 36, 37 minutes a game against the better teams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it's cool, but when the time is up, it's like, oh, you're gonna pay him the max too?
Yeah. That's what it looked like.
Wait, you want to pay him the max?
No. I know. I'm just saying yes because of what you said. I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like they're gonna do. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, to. I'm not saying I want to pay him the max. No, hell no.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's okay to call me disqualification. I don't really care.
No, he didn't call you disqualification. He called you disequilibrium.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Okay. I mean, it's cool. But...
Hey, I need y'all to hear this, Wolfpack. I need y'all to hear this, y'all. Like, I was talking to my uncle yesterday, right, about the Lakers, right? And you want to know what he called the 2020 championship?
Oh, Lord, what do you say?
This is the first time I ever heard this shit, right? It made me laugh so fucking hard. My uncle called the 2020 championship the incubation title. I was like, hold up. I heard bubble. I hear, because I told him, I said, Uncle, that was funny as fuck, but I do count that title. That was funny because I always hear bubble ring or bubble title. I have never heard somebody call it incubation title. My uncle called that ring an incubation title. He said we got 16 and a half championships. He was serious.
I know. I bet he was. That's funny, bro.
He was
I don't think-
serious.
Hey, that's hilarious, bro. Hey, that could be a joke.
And he's been a Laker fan all my life. Like just before I was born. So he called that shit the incubation title. That had me rolling. Like I never heard no shit like that.
That is funny. Hey, what does he think about like how the Lakers been playing now and how they playing, you know, before they got the little run? What you think? What did he say?
Well, he said he still wants LeBron James out of here, but he said he loves to run. Like he's impressed with Jackson Hayes, DeAndre Ayton, Mark. He loves Marcus Smart. He loves everybody, but he's still one of the ones that says he still wants LeBron out of here.
Okay.
He said because LeBron been here for too long to not get more than one title, so he wants LeBron out of here.
Yes, man. He been here. Him and Rui been here for the longest, and Austin Reeves too.
But
Vanderbilt hasn't even touched the court.
Yeah. That's all, Mr. JJ.
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this. I think if LeBron wants to pursue a fifth ring with the Lakers, I mean, he has a better chance with this team than he did the last 2 years with Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
So,
But what if we had Luka, All-Star AD, and LeBron? You think that would work? Nah, it ain't gonna work.
you said who?
If we had LeBron, AD, and Luka, like all on one team,
they'll never see the court together because you got him, you got Anthony Davis always falling and getting hurt. Mr. Steve Urkel over there, Mr. I'm falling and I can't get up. Then you got arthritis. You know, it's gonna be Luka by himself.
You call Luka Loki not really by himself though, because he got Braun that's helping him out too.
Yeah, but it's the thing. LeBron is like getting older. LeBron is a year younger than me. He's getting older.
Yeah, he's getting older, but I mean, from the 9-game winning streak, have people been talking about LeBron James playing bad? No. He's been playing good, right?
Yeah, he's been playing his role. I said it on Big Baby's live stream in the comment section. I said role player LeBron is goated.
Yeah, he's been doing his job.
I love role player LeBron. You know, stay in your role. You know, let Luka and Austin Reeves shine. They're the 1-2 punch. Let them do their thing. If one of them slip, pause, then you take over.
I don't know. Let me ask you a question. But since you said Austin Reeves shine, has he been really shining though in this 9-game winning streak? Has he been really shining like some glitter? I don't think he been really shining.
I don't think I want Austin Reeves to shine like glitter.
No. I'm not saying not going like glitter. I'm saying like, has he been really shining? You know, like really, you know, contributing other than that last game he did with the freaking putback shot or whatever. Has he been really shining though these last few games, these last 9 games we played? Has he been really, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I will say this. His last 9 games, Austin Reeves has been averaging 22.3 points per game, 4.2 assists, 4 rebounds. That's not bad for a second option.
Yeah, but I just to me it just looked like LeBron.
Because even I don't think even Scottie Pippen averaged that.
No, I don't think so. But it's just, to me, I don't know why. It just look like he hasn't really been shining like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to me, like how he plays on the court, because he just been watching Luka and LeBron. That's what I've been seeing on the court. I could be wrong, but I just don't see him shining like that.
But I would say this, that I'm disappointed in the Lakers as a whole. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Y'all need to like y'all next practice. Just need to be all free throw shooting. Just all the y'all stand on the line, shoot free throws for like 4 or 5 hours. There's no reason why y'all should be missing the gimmies like that. Why are y'all missing free throws?
It's free.
Like you can hit these step back threes and shots from half court, but y'all can't shoot nothing that's 10 feet away. It's a free throw. And you making like what 40-50% of them. That's not good.
It's crazy because I got a video. Like I went to the Lakers game, the Heat Arena one time, and you know how like they let you shoot the free throw after
Yeah.
the game. I made my goddamn shot. I made my goddamn free throw, and that was one try. So how in the world these players can miss their free throws?
Y'all saw me uploaded a video on my shorts making a 3-pointer without jumping.
Yeah.
I didn't even jump for my 3-point shot and I made it. With a regular, I shot it like it was a free throw.
I mean, for us to not be making our free throws, bro, that is bad because like we should be like we should be killing the free throw line. We should be making all our free 3-point through. Man, you know what? Free throw shots.
You sounded like Porky Pig for a second.
My bad, bro. Yeah.
You said, but make a shot.
I don't know. It's just. I mean, I just don't like us missing free throws, though. For real, bro.
I get it. It's frustrating. Like you know how frustrated I was at work listening to this, and then Luka misses the first free throw, or Austin Reeves misses the first free throw, or LeBron misses the first. Like, why are y'all missing free throws?
You know what it is, though. I think it's what Eric's talking about is that I think it is because. Oh, okay. Let me ask you a question. Were we missing those free throws like late in the games, like in the fourth quarter?
It seemed like we was missing the free throws all game when I was listening.
So Eric saying the fourth quarter, around third, fourth quarter. Yeah. See,
And
so what? Go ahead.
And if you look at it, if we was hitting at least 75 to 80% of our free throws, we would be putting games away. We wouldn't have close games.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have to wait for a last second Luke Kennard shot.
Yeah. But see, what Eric's talking about is he's talking about that the starters are playing a lot of more minutes in the third and fourth quarters. And when we have to make our free throws, who's making them? Austin Reeves, LeBron, and Luka. Who's taking those shots? Those guys. So their legs are tired from first quarter all the way down to the fourth quarter when they have to make those clutch shots because their legs are tired because they're playing 32 to 35 minutes, no rest. Because Jay, go ahead.
What do you mean by when you say their legs are tired?
I mean, like when you run up the court, right, from first quarter all the way to fourth quarter, you gotta go jump up and down, do this, do that, la la la, and you gotta play defense and try to get your buckets. And then the fourth quarter is time where they foul Luka. You know what I'm saying? When like low-key, you make a free throw shot, you have to bend your legs. My bad. You have to like bend your legs and bend and shoot. You know what I'm saying? You have to bend and shoot the free throw, right? And I feel like that we're missing because, like Eric said, the starters are playing too much minutes in the fourth quarter.
Gotcha.
And their legs are tired.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Just want to know what you meant by that before I said pause. I just want to know what you meant by that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, their legs are tired, bro. Like that's what Eric was saying about low key having the starters play too many minutes. And that's why I feel like we are missing our free throws in those situations because their legs are gone.
Hey, shout out to Big Baby Sports in the building, back in the building. I don't know if he's big sleepy baby, big irritated baby. I don't know.
All the above, bro.
So you're irritated and sleepy?
Hell yeah. So for everybody on the panel, what would it make you guys approve of the Lakers? Because we've been struggling all year. We're finally, people say we're peaking too early. Would you rather guys peak now or January, February? Oh, breaking news, Rui's out.
Okay, well,
That's cool.
Get well, Rui.
He ain't doing nothing. He knew it off the bench.
Yeah.
Well, they said him, Maxi Kleber, and Luka was questionable.
Oh, Maxi Kleber's playing tonight.
Good.
Wait, he playing over Vando? Wait, never mind.
No, like he's gonna be dressed to play.
Oh, okay.
Well, so
Yeah.
So far Rui's out, and potentially we'll see if Marcus Smart's gonna play or not. But like I was saying, would you guys rather peak now or January, February?
I mean, I always think if you're going to go on a run, post All-Star break is a good time. Because you're closer to the finish line. You're at the finish line.
Okay.
So if you're going to go on a win streak, it's best I would rather see it post All-Star break. Because I don't want us to go on like a 9-game win streak and then we take a break, All-Star break, then we come back all sluggish and we gotta, it's best to do it now.
Okay, yeah, it just came to the Twitter. Marcus Smart's out tonight.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see some Jake LaRavia or a dude Thero then.
A dude Thero? Yeah. Yeah, true.
Watch they play Bronny. They're gonna play Bronny.
If we win tonight, it's because King Cunningham didn't play. We already know the narrative if we win tonight. So
I'm gonna say, well, we didn't have Rui Hachimura.
No, Detroit's number 1 seed in the East, so this is a big game tonight for Lakers, regardless of Cunningham played or not. It's a big game. All these games are big, right? Pause.
I mean, now is like it's Cunningham's, not playing is like because like what I'm saying, like he's
don't switch up now because you.
No, I'm not. No. What you mean? I'm not switching up. I'm just telling you that since he's out now, is like what's what I'm saying? Because like who else did he got other than Cade Cunningham over there? Because Cade Cunningham been playing by himself for the longest.
I mean, this is our last chance to get a 10-game winning streak. So.
Yeah.
Fun fact, y'all. And I should have added this to my Luka Doncic MVP live stream or video that I did, because he's the only person that I think if you take him off the team will kind of plummet. The Pistons are 7-2 and averaging 112 points per game without Cade Cunningham this year, so they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine.
Well, sure. I haven't been watching them without Cade Cunningham, so I don't know. That's why
7-2.
Yeah, number 1 in the East.
So how is he an MVP candidate when they're 7-2 without you?
Both of them been playing good though.
But they're 7-2 without him. Every team I named, the Spurs, Oklahoma, the Celtics, and now the Pistons, they are well above 500 without that MVP candidate. The Lakers are the only team that's 6-6 without Luka.
Okay, why isn't nobody talking about Jaylen Brown though?
I did talk about Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
when I did that video.
Yeah. I mean,
I said Jaylen Brown. Without Jaylen Brown at that time when I made the video, Boston Celtics were 6-1 without Jaylen Brown.
So you think Jaylen Brown should still be like the runner-up for MVP?
Not based on what I think MVP is. I think the most valuable player is you're so good that if you was not playing, the team would fail. That's what I think. It's the most valuable player, not the most popular. It's the most valuable. But like, how is Cade Cunningham more valuable to the Pistons when they're 7-2 without him?
Yeah,
we're 6-6 without Luka Doncic.
Yeah, 6-6, 7-2, 7-2. They only lost 2 games.
They won. They played 9 games without Cade and won 7 of them. That's a good ass percentage.
Yeah,
and without Wemby, Spurs were 10-5.
So where does Jaylen Brown come in at?
Because everybody the sports media and the mainstream media putting him in the MVP conversations. That's why I brought up Jaylen Brown.
I mean, don't you think he's up there with them because he really took that team?
You are not listening. Did I just tell you that the Celtics are 6-1 without Jaylen Brown? So how is he valuable? How is he valuable? He just got everybody I just named. They just play for good teams. They're not valuable. They're good as a team.
Hey, Angry.
What's up?
You take SG off the Thunder. What happens?
Well, I said that on my video too. Let me go back. He was one of the first ones I said. I'm gonna go back to it right now.
I watched it, but I forgot what number you said. So that's why I was just asking because
I'm about to do it right now. I'm about to do it right now.
Pause.
I'm gonna do it right now. They are 8-4 without SGA this year. 8-4. They won 8 out of 12 games. That's a goddamn good percentage.
It's gotta be Luka.
That's what I'm saying. We the only team that sucks without our MVP player.
Yeah,
they're gonna
500.
Yeah, I think they're basing off him not getting MVP because him crying to the refs and look boring watching. They're probably basing off that.
Come on, dude, that shit do the same crap. Like
that's the same shit with Shea.
Yep.
Yeah.
I made a video last year about Shea's foul baiting. And I got a whole bunch of backlash in them comments. What about Luka? What about LeBron? It's not about them. This is about Shea.
Yeah.
So if you ask me, the more valuable player is the one that helps your team win and not win without you. We wouldn't be on a 9-0 run if we didn't have Luka.
No,
them nine games probably would have been like 4-5.
No, 9-game losing streak.
But if you give Oklahoma City that same schedule that we had in 9 games without Shea, they'll probably go at least 7-2.
Yep.
At least. Same with the Spurs, same with the Boston Celtics, same with the Pistons. But without Luka for this team, we going at least 4-5, maybe 3-6.
Yeah, that's crazy. And also, too, we got 2 more games. We could go 6-0 on this road trip.
Yeah.
But it's going to be, the narrative's going to be, you guys beat a New York Knicks team that's not good. You guys beat a Denver team with Jamal Murray with the messed up shoulder. It's all excuses.
Lad.
No, not just that. I see it on Twitter.
Hey.
I see it. No. Let me finish. You've been talking all goddamn stream, lad. Let me talk, please. But I keep leaving But anyway, no, I'm just trolling, lad. You know I'll be trolling you. But yeah, just the narrative was, these games, these next stretch of games are important. We beat the teams that people said these are important. Now it's Jamal Murray had a messed up shoulder. They felt sorry for the Lakers. That's why they lost. They played bad on purpose to make the Lakers happy. No, fuck that. This team is. I know there's some free throw issues, but we've been having up and down year pause. Just the fact that we're winning 9 games, I'm happy because it's like fuck yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Said on my stream multiple months ago, the Lakers are playing, and they proved me wrong. So I love it. So
yeah, they proved me wrong. Completely proved me wrong when they beat the Rockets.
Yeah, and also too, everybody's talking about Austin Reeves is not producing. Yeah, the 3-point shooting could be better, but it's not letting affect him. He's still playing. He's getting the rebounds. He's facilitating. He's doing other things. And same with Luka. He can't play defense. 5 steals. I think he's like 8th in the NBA in steals. But he can't play defense. He's in defense, in my opinion, what I've been seeing. He's hustling and, So. But yeah, just 9-game winning streak. I like it, but I want to see us change that into the playoffs. And if we get the same Lakers 9-game winning streak into the playoffs, look out. And a locked-in Luka is scary for the playoffs.
Shit, for real. This is probably the most locked in I ever seen Luka.
But get to the West Conference Finals or the finals. Oh, it's gonna be some type of narrative. One of their superstars are out. That's why. It's like, when is it gonna be? I think for us to get praise from people in the media and just fans in general, we got to win the championship.
But here's our thing, though. When you get to the playoffs, you have to be a good half-court team, and the Lakers are a good half-court team. A lot of these teams are not good half-court teams. So, these teams that you see, that got playoff spots, right now, like high playoff spots, they might not even make it. They might get run out the. You might see somebody like the Spurs or Oklahoma City get ran out by Minnesota or Denver. Like you might see it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Minnesota. But also too, everybody's talking about the Spurs at a high level. They're a great team, but people talk about experience, right? Playoff start, right? I just feel like don't have enough experience in the playoffs yet.
Yeah, they don't have the experience as far as being the veterans, but they
Yeah.
do have some killers. They have some young killers on that team. That team could be very, very dangerous.
Yo,
Like,
sure
like
can.
if we do see another dynasty, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the Spurs.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that sometimes a young team like that to get punched in the mouth to really, oh shit. And then you know those young teams like they get to the playoffs and then they get swept and then they learn from it and get better for next year. That's how like all the young teams go through that. They get
Yeah,
pause and then just like Oklahoma City, you know.
yeah, but I don't think the Spurs are gonna like get swept like that because like if you see them, they have defense and offense. They're playing basketball like we're playing basketball right now. You know what I'm saying? They're playing team ball. They have everything. They have shooting. They have defense. They have playmaking. They have, you know what I'm saying? They pass the ball around. They're playing team ball. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're number one. And
Yeah,
that's what OKC's doing what they're doing too. Because we are low key us three in the West are playing team ball right now. And that's why you see us playing good. That's why you see them playing good. That's why I feel like if all these three teams keep on playing team ball, we're gonna see one of our team, like our team, and maybe one of their teams, be in the finals or the semifinals. If we keep doing what we're doing, if they keep doing what they're doing.
but something tell I
They're
don't
not
know.
playing a lot of minutes.
Yeah, they're
They're
not
not
playing. Yeah,
playing a lot of minutes.
thank you,
They got
Eric.
more depth. They got
Thank
more
you.
depth.
And that's what's gonna hurt us because we're gonna get tired and probably like what? Let's say we have to go to game 7, right? We win our games. We win our first round game. Then now we gotta go to second round. And then we get to game 7, we gonna get tired. Luca, Austin, and LeBron, they're gonna get tired, and that's what Eric's saying. They have more depth than we have more depth. We might lose in the second round or the first round because of we don't have the horses like they do.
I think that and it might just be the Laker fan in me, but I think that I would say if we make it past the first round in 5 games or less, we win in the championship. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah.
If we don't struggle in the first round, we win in the championship.
If we get
that shows how serious we are.
yeah, and also too, we got to talk about what if the Lakers had a team meeting behind the scenes on this post All-Star break too. You know, what if they had like a team meeting that doesn't get leaked out? I don't know.
EQ said we ain't had no damn team meeting.
I think we heard this before.
So,
Hell no.
I mean,
God damn. Fuck.
What happened?
oh,
No, I'm trying to talk. He's over cut me off. Pause. No, EQ, what would it make for you to believe in this Laker team? Like, what do you have to see for them to be like, okay, I believe now?
that he's trying new things. That would convince me. If he's trying something new instead of going to the same 3 guys who try to carry the whole team. I mean, it's the same rotations, the same adjustments. It's the same thing. Like, what do you want me to see? Like, the same reruns? I mean, that's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, you've been seeing that since the middle of the season, since freaking the middle of the season,
Since getting blown out against Houston at home.
yeah, and losing against the freaking Suns too.
I feel like what changed for me, what made us play a little bit better, losing to Phoenix and then losing to Denver. When I feel like that's what we're playing better since those 2 games.
I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
what I feel.
I know, baby. I think it's defense, big baby. I think it's really defense, bro. Because if you see how we are playing really good defense, and I've been trying to say like defense wins championships, bro. Like you play good defense on one end, you get the stop, you get a fast break, and you score on the other end, or you get a free throw.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It's just,
Our defense really been helping us out win games.
well, they have to buy into playing defense.
Yeah, and I feel like
That's too.
I don't know. I just want to see Lakers play as well too.
Well, I think that since y'all said defense, I think that we need like maybe a couple of more Marcus Smart type players on this team.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I think they could be found in the first and second round.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Jared Vanderbilt, unfortunately.
Well, Jared Vanderbilt will get playing time tonight, I think, because no Rui.
And that was supposed to be Adu, which he hasn't touched the court. I mean, as we talk about the Marcus Smarts in the court, Adu and Vanderbilt was supposed to be.
Yeah. Hey Eric, I like that Texas kid you showed me on YouTube. I like him playing over Vando.
Yeah, unfortunately, this draft class is way out of reach because it's cool to have a 9-game winning streak. Now they got to get the second round picks like what they did before.
Yeah.
I'm looking up something right quick, y'all.
Second round picks.
Yeah,
I mean, you think second round picks are gonna be good, better than the first round picks, better than the second, like how first guys, like the first players that are drafted first rounds.
Yeah. You could find a decent player in both rounds this year compared to previous drafts.
Yeah. So we have first pick and we had a second round pick, right? Or just
no? We only have the first. We only have the first round pick.
Oh shit!
They don't have a second round pick. They don't have a second round pick because I think they send it to.
That's the one we sent to Dallas. Oh,
They send it to Golden State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's getting the number one pick? I feel like either Sacramento. Like Sacramento might get
I think it's Indiana.
Indiana, yeah.
And the Lakers play Indiana after Detroit.
Yeah, I think Wednesday.
Yeah, so that would be 11, 12-game winning streak.
Yeah. Well, tonight will be 10 win, and then it'll be 11 if we win in Indiana.
It said the Lakers are we're linked to Cameron Carr, Patrick Gamba the second, and Chris Sinak Jr.
Yeah,
hey, you got me excited over here. Pause, y'all.
I said that too. Yep, correct.
So, if we're not playing any second round, if we're not playing any of these rookies, do you think? If we get somebody in the draft, do you think we'll play them next year? If we're not playing them this year,
they're gonna be late first rounders.
Okay.
I think we have no choice because a lot of these teams that we all brought this up numerous times in these live streams.
Yeah,
if you look at these top teams, all of their teams are young.
Yeah.
Like look at the Spurs. They're a team full of first to third year players.
I just don't. I think JJ just doesn't trust the rookies.
Thank you, big baby. Thank you. You are so right, bro. So right.
That's why I said earlier. It's the same rotations over and over. Like you're not trying something new. You're not. I mean, sure, the 9-game winning streak, but like I said earlier, you took your top 3 guys 36, 37, 38 minutes to try to win a game. Like I get it, but like you don't have to grind them against like the Indiana Pacers or I think they also beat yeah, I mean, like I said, the Indiana Pacers was one of the teams that they had to play so many minutes to try to win against them at home. Like,
yep.
Yeah, speaking of not playing rookies, I mean, as a Lakers fan, been watching Lakers most of my life.
Mhm.
JJ Redick is far from the only Lakers coach that didn't play rookies. It's been JJ Redick, it's been Phil Jackson, it's been don't get me started on what's Dale Harris. Reason why reason why Kobe was on the bench, or one of the reasons why, even though Eddie Jones was that hell of a player, he was good.
Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Eddie Jones, but Dale Harris held him back for like the first year and a half.
Mhm.
Phil Jackson didn't really play rookies like that.
No.
Byron Scott had no choice because we
Yeah,
had a
they
whole
were
team
tanking.
full of fucking
They were
rookies.
Yes.
But if he had a choice, he wouldn't have played rookies either. Luke Walton really didn't have a choice. He came in with, having to coach Lonzo Ball and
Ingram.
yeah. So he didn't really have a choice
Mhm.
either. So
Mhm.
What was coaching this team? Ladder would be throwing a fit.
man,
No, I think but if Lakers did play a thorough connect, how would they be on this team? What kind of impact would they be having?
I think they're having a good impact.
I would say oh, go ahead.
I think Luke. I mean, why I keep on saying Luke Kennard? I think. I think Connect is in a logjam because Kennard's been playing well, Smart's been playing well, Reed's been playing well, so there's really no minutes for him, unfortunately. And then Adu is kind of in a mix with Jake and Rui and LeBron, so he's not getting much either.
And Smart.
So, well, I mean, I don't want to say Smart's like a wing. He's more of a guard. So it's like Adu's a wing. I mean, Smart is just a guard playing a wing. So, I mean, that's why those two guys haven't touched the court because of all the minutes went to them.
Oh, but like, what about Vando though? 'Cause Vando haven't played in a decade. Look like
Hey, Vando's in the same thing. Rui, LeBron, and Jake.
If I'll take out Jake Laravia, but he hasn't been 0 points last game. He just.
I mean, you want to play Adu over Jake?
Well, you guys talk about those rookies, so might as well at this point.
Yep.
I would.
Saying, like,
I want to say this, and there's two sides to this coin. I want to say this. First off, to answer the question, in my opinion, if his minutes never got diminished and he never been traded, I think that Don Connect would have been what we see from Luke Kennard.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
But on the flip side, I'm glad that it did happen this way because we would have been stuck with not Abel Gable. So I'm glad that he didn't reach his potential because we had to trade not Abel Gable. Somebody was willing to get him off of our books to bring over the greatest 3-point shooter that the NBA has ever seen, percentage wise.
But I for me, bro, I said it last time. I said it again, bro. I think it's Jake LaRavia and just JJ not want to play him, bro. Like how you not play a young kid, right? That when it was the draft, he had all this upside, right? Even LeBron said something about him, and then he get on the court and give you 37 points, 30 points, and now
LeBron says a whole lot of things, but he took his minutes.
Yeah. I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about what he said about the guy's performance and what he did in college. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And then he goes over here and then he gets his buckets and when he's a rookie, and now just because he got traded and then the traded got rescinded and now you can't play him no more. And then now you want to go get Jake LaRavia. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with that, bro? That's green, bro. I don't like that.
I mean, it's a lot. Like I said earlier, it's a lockdown because it is a lockdown because he rather play Gabe Vincent and whoever else was there last year, and now this year so Kennard and Marcus Smart and Reeves. There's not really much minutes for him, so it's like, I mean, that's just the way it goes. I mean, you could
Yeah,
say that
but
about Dell Harris. You could say that about Phil Jackson not playing rookies, just because they're all mixed up in a logjam. But I mean, the Dell Harris one is the most blasphemous one because he's 5 championships. So
yeah, but Eric, but when Gabe was here, right? Was Dalton Connect playing? No, he wasn't playing.
that's why I said
So what are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? So it's JJ Redick that he don't like playing his he don't like playing his rookies, bro, and
hey,
that's not
that
good,
that
bro.
that.
You need your rookies
I
too.
mean, that's his call. That wasn't mine. So
No, I know, but I just, bro, like, to me, I think that's wrong, bro. Like, how you gonna draft the dude and then he give you 37, 30 points when he's a rookie? He can show what he can do, and then you don't play him just because whatever reason with them, and then you got freaking Vando. He don't. I'm not saying Vando, but Vando get more minutes than freaking Jake Larry than DK, right?
Mhm.
Like, what's up with that, bro? Like, I'm sorry, bro. That's
yeah,
green, bro.
but
You can't do that to a young kid like that, bro.
but DK's a guard. He's not a wing, and that's why Vanderbilt got the minutes, and that's why Vincent got the minutes, which is
So,
unfortunate.
so then why the heck do we even go get Jake Laravia if we had DK?
Hey, that's not my call either. I
Well,
don't know
Jake
why.
Laravia was like a Dorian Finney-Smith replacement.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, wasn't DK here before Jake was? So we got Jake, and we've been had DK met DK.
But
That's
he
what
not
I'm
he
saying.
not he not scrappy like Laravia is.
And he's not a wing. He's a guard. I said that.
Like Laravia got better defense than Don Connect.
Yeah, that's why Larave is a wing and DK's not a wing. It's a guard. It's unfortunate.
But my thing
It's,
is my thing is lad, I just need you to, you know, listen to what we're telling you
I'm listening. I'm listening.
so you can understand. And you know, a lot of people, especially Reg Dog, shout out to Reg Dog, he said earlier to open your eyes.
Mhm.
Open your eyes and look around you.
Yep.
What's going on with the Lakers, why we get players. Now, I do agree with you because I'm on record for saying, I do agree with you that it's wrong that they stop giving Dalton Connect minutes because I seen him score 37. I seen him score 30. We all did.
Yeah, it's not right, bro. It's not fair. I think that's not fair, bro. I'm sorry. That's green, bro.
I know. I'm with you on that. But on the flip side, by him not being where he needs to be, we were able to get rid of not able Gable and get Luke Kennard.
Yeah, I got all that. I understand all
The
that,
Robert-
but
A guy who's a much better shooter than not able Gable and Dalton Connect combined.
Hey, angry. It's funny how when we did that trade, everybody's laughing. Luke Kennard, really? That's all we're gonna do? Is Luke Kennard?
Shit, I was happy.
Well, we need a Luke Kennard to beat the Magic.
I was happy. I know what I've been
Yeah.
wanting Luke Kennard on this team since I've seen him on the Grizzlies.
I wanted since he was on since Atlanta before he was on Atlanta. And I said we needed a sharpshooter too, and we got one.
How is Abel Gable doing in Atlanta? Probably doing the same thing, 2 points.
He ain't doing nothing over there.
He better enjoy this last contract. That's all I got to say. Cause
Yeah, he lost his minutes to
Somebody.
Alexander
like he's not
Walker,
even trying. He's gonna be out the league.
And
I saw him play. I saw
yeah,
him shoot two
it's a
threes the
logjam
last
over there
game.
and all. And then they went back to Alexander Walker and Dyson Daniels
Yeah,
and CJ McCollum.
yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna get no playing time over there.
Listen, I don't even know why. I don't even know why Atlanta even traded for Kaminga either.
Atlanta,
Like that, I don't understand.
no, Atlanta traded for Gabe so that they could so that they clear his books in the summer, and then same thing with the Kaminga situation, and then Buddy Hield is not guaranteed.
Yeah, he's not
this
even
summer.
playing
So,
either.
I mean, that's why they did it. They want to clear cap space, and they want to go through the draft board and see what they can get to fill in the roster next year.
Yeah, but
So they
basically with this trade deadline, you know, they basically showed that Trey Young was the problem.
Yep.
yeah, and they
Gotcha.
got expiring contracts for Trae Young too. Yep.
They showed that Trey Young was the problem, and I like Trey Young. You know, anybody who knows me knows that the Hawks is my second favorite team. I like Trey Young,
So let me ask you a question,
but
right?
That's your favorite team. You got a Hawks jersey?
I don't have an Atlanta Hawks jersey.
Yeah.
I don't got no Atlanta Hawks gear, but I've been liking the Hawks since 2009.
Hey, and let me ask you a question.
yeah.
So since y'all said that it was, they're showing that it was Trey Young's fault, right?
Mhm.
So if it was Trey Young's fault and not Murray's fault, shouldn't they have traded Trey Young first instead of Murray and kept Murray?
No, I think they did what they're supposed to do. I mean,
No. They did what they were supposed to do. They wanted Dyson Daniels. They traded DeJounte Murray for him, and that's what they did.
Okay.
And then they got expiring contracts for Trey Young, and they cleared their books for the summer.
Gotcha.
there you go. There you have it.
But also too, does this still? So this 9-game winning streak for the Lakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Solidify JJ's coach to be saved.
No.
No. His job is safe. Let's be clear about that. His job is safe.
Oh shit.
No, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, don't shoot the DQ over here.
Messenger. Gotcha.
He said DQ.
You hear that? Hey yo, you hear that, Micah? Our
Hey,
favorite
that's
coach
what-
is staying, man. We're
Hell
gonna have
yeah.
another year with Mr. JJ and the others.
But the plan is going to be under the new regime and not the old regime. That's the only difference.
So he gonna have to just be like
He has to
walk over
follow the new
eggshells
regime.
again.
He
gonna
has
have
to
to do
follow the
what
new
they do.
regime.
Yeah.
He has to follow the new regime.
Is the new
Correct.
regime playing the young guys? Is that the new regime with the veterans?
I mean, that's their plan.
Oh,
That's their
thank
plan.
God.
He don't have a choice.
No, I
Because
know.
they have
I'm saying thank God for next year.
and they have the most free agents in the summer.
Because
They
God
have
dang
no
it,
choice.
shoot, what he's doing, what JJ is doing now by himself, is not working.
I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe a new coaching staff. Maybe. I mean, who knows? I'm not gonna say that they're gonna clear out the whole coaching staff. I'm not gonna say that. But
We need to clear out. Hey, yo, just don't get rid of the females on the bench, though. Just let them stay.
hey,
But get rid of everybody else.
Come on,
yeah, he'll
dog.
be.
My bad, bro.
Yeah,
This ain't love
he'll
connection. This
be.
is Lakers.
This is my love
Yeah,
connection.
he'll be judging the playoffs. That's true. He'll be judging the playoffs. And see what he can do.
But Eric, you think like even though he will be judging the playoffs, let's say right we have this winning streak or whatever, then we get to the playoffs,
Mhm.
we have a horrible playoffs, right? And we get bounced out the first round. You think he's still gonna stay or he's still gonna go?
I think it's gonna be a long conversation. It's gonna be a long conversation. It's not gonna be like the Frank Vogel situation. It's not gonna be the Darvin Ham situation. It's gonna be a completely different situation. So it's gonna be a long conversation.
So that long
Um,
conversation is like a maybe or it's like he's staying or maybe
No,
it's just,
that I don't know. It's a long conversation. It's not gonna be like the Frank Vogel situation that everybody knew on Twitter. It's not gonna be one of those.
I see what Lad trying to do.
what?
Yeah.
Lad trying to get classified information out of you.
No. I'm not. No, I'm not. No,
He's
listen.
trying
I'm
to.
not.
He's trying to.
No,
He's
I
trying
wasn't.
to.
No, because I wasn't because the reason why I'm asking him that question is because do y'all feel like we're like showing our hand right now and like we showing all our cards and
I mean,
then like
everybody, all the teams are really doing it. You still
Yeah.
got to be able to stop it.
Yeah, I know. I know teams are doing it now, but you think we're showing like all of our cards of what we're going to do and who we're not going to play in the playoffs and who we're going to play in the playoffs and all that stuff. And then when we get to the playoffs, it's like a whole nother. You know what I'm
We
saying?
we don't even know what's gonna happen between 4, 5, and 6 seed in the West. We got the third seed already, so the 4, 5, 6 is gonna be interesting.
I mean, history shows, lad, that teams that make it to the playoffs, they use their same starting lineup that got them there.
Hmm.
Yeah. So
So
Eric,
I don't think that unless somebody's hurt, I don't see the starting lineup changing.
No,
well, Eric,
Now he might use the bench a little differently, but I don't see the starting lineup changing.
no, I don't see a starting
DK
lineup
not
changing.
playing.
There's the bench.
Yeah.
We already know
Like,
DK not playing. We already know Vando might be playing one series, and that's it. That's gonna be the last. It's gonna be
I
Rui,
mean,
Jake,
I mean
Kennard, and
that's
that's
what's
it.
gonna. I mean that's what they've been. I mean that's why I said earlier that Rui might have to play less minutes if you want to do something different. Like it's either Rui has to play less minutes or Jake, whoever else he wants to take less take minutes from and just try something different with like maybe a do on certain matchups against if they get the Spurs or like a Vanderbilt if they want to play against Minnesota. I mean, it all depends on who's he
I
gonna take
mean,
minutes from.
see, Eric, but you, because I feel like, right, since you said a dude might be playing against the Spurs, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. We're not saying it's gonna happen.
I mean, the matchup is possible.
Yeah, yeah, it is. But I mean, like, I would love to see him play against Spurs, but I'm saying like if we didn't see it then, why would we see it now? You know what I'm saying? I feel like JJ would.
I
I
mean,
feel like JJ would play more Vando with the doing the Spurs than he had played. You know what I'm saying?
I just told you why he had to play those guys a bunch of minutes. Rui's on a contract year.
No, 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 no. I know that, but I'm saying like I understand what you're saying about the minutes and like that, but I'm saying like the matchup wise, right? Like we're talking about a duo playing against the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't he want to give a duo some, how can I say that? Like some playing time against the Spurs so he knows what he going what Loki he's going up against. So when the playoff time, he don't have to, you know, be so
I
shocked
mean,
about, oh, Castle taking to the bay. You know what I'm saying?
he's gonna face Detroit today, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Or maybe Vander gonna play
And
him. Vander gonna be out there instead of him.
I mean, they got to play. They got to play some minutes. It's not like they're gonna go 7 players to try to beat the Pistons. I hope not. That's not the case. But they're gonna have to go like 9 players against Detroit.
I don't think JJ gonna play a duel, bro. I think it's gonna be Rui,
No,
Vando,
Rui's
and
not playing.
oh, he not playing. Okay, so Jake, maybe Vando, and that's it. Because look, you got LeBron James right there already.
No, but if you play Jake and Vando, they only get like what 14 minutes, and then the other 20, then the other 20 minutes have to go to somebody else if we're gonna play Vando and Jake 14 minutes. So the other 20 minutes are still available.
Yeah, but don't Smart is Smart playing today?
Um, if
Right.
Smart's not playing today, then his minutes are open too. So it's gonna be something different. It's gonna be a lot different than there if Smart's not available.
I'm checking something out right now.
All right. Oh, since when Wendy's got chicken tenders, dog?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I don't eat fast food like that.
Yeah, either.
Speaking of food, man, have you ever heard of this sandwich place called Ike's?
Nope, I don't
Yeah,
have that. I never heard of it. It's up there, but not down here.
yeah, I heard of it.
They
Is it
got
good?
some bomb sandwiches, man. They got vegan options. So I bought I got the vegetarian meatball sub. That shit was fire. It tastes they food tastes better than Subway to me, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, we don't have that down here, dog. I don't know what that is.
But I'm trying to see if Isaiah Stewart play tonight.
Oh Lord.
Oh, there we go.
We need multiple we need security guards at the game, multiple ones. We need a lot of them.
These guys are funny as hell.
He's not playing tonight. He said Isaiah Stewart left calf strain is not playing tonight and is expected to be out for at least another week. Reevaluated on the 24th. He was ruled out after trying to play through the injury, which worsened, forcing the Pistons to shut him down. Paul Reed is expected to see increased minutes in his absence. So they're going to be without Cade Cunningham and without Isaiah Stewart. I'm a Jersey Mike's guy.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day when I was smoking weed, me and my cousin went to Jersey Mike's, and we didn't end up getting anything because we looked at the menu prices and left out.
No, the main price isn't that bad though, but I like their Philly cheese and I like their cream soda they have.
That was crazy. You like cream soda?
Yeah, they got the vanilla cream soda they have. I like that.
So you saying you like soda with cream in it? You like your soda cream flavored?
Yeah, I do.
That's the craziest thing you ever said on here, man.
Well, bro, we have this. I don't know if y'all know about all of these. It's called Olippops, and they have the cream vanilla flavored soda. It's like a probiotic, and that's my favorite too. So yeah, I like cream soda favorite. Yeah.
Do you like A&W cream soda, Pauls, over A&W root beer?
No, I like AMW root beer too. I like the first one you said. Cause I just like the taste of it. You know what I'm saying? Just like the taste of like the vanilla part of it.
Hey, Path, he just might every time. He
What
just
I'm
might.
talking about? Oh Lord.
What up, Sean? We got Sean in the building.
Bro, hey yo, you know what? Sean and Big Baby, they gotta put their profile picture up here, bro. When they come up. I don't even know who's who.
Nah, I mean, it's white ass, man.
Hey, Wolfpack, I need y'all to bear with me. I'm about to get off my professional mic and use my phone mic because I have to charge it. So bear with how I sound going forward because I got to charge. I got to charge up. So I'm going to sound a little different in the next couple of minutes. I'll be back.
Hey Eric, you was on the live when I asked the chat or the live that what you think about Austin Reeves, you think he been lighting up you think he been playing better in the 9 games?
He's been lining up to try to get a contract.
Yeah, but I'm saying you think he been playing better in the 9 games than because I don't feel like he been playing that well.
I think he's just going through phases. Like there's some games where he could be a 25, 30-point scorer, and there'll be games like he'll be between 15 and 20.
But that's where you see the inconsistency at.
I mean that's what he's been all season. He could have games where he could get 25, and then there's games where he could get like 17. So in between, he's like 20 points a game.
Yeah,
Like
he's
if
like a
you
seesaw. He's
look
like
at,
up and down.
I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. I mean, he's getting to the free throw line. He's been taking what 12, 15 shots a game. That's what
Hmm.
his game usually is. He's hitting at between 50-52% efficiency. I mean he's getting to his spots in some games, and sometimes the spots are not there that he gets flustered and the turnovers start to happen.
Hmm.
I
And the
mean,
pressure starts getting to him.
there's been great moments for him, and there's
Bad moments.
the shaky moments, but sometimes he could play through the bad moments, and sometimes he can't.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just the way how the situation goes.
I,
Um,
I keep on saying inconsistency from him. That's me. That's what I see
I,
from like that.
I,
That's
I
just
mean,
inconsistent.
I mean, the inconsistency is there because you have LeBron who needs the ball, and you have Luka who needs the ball, and he has to play behind those two. And then sometimes he's great because you don't have to play behind one of those guys. But if you have to play
Yeah,
around
but that's yeah.
two, then
Hmm.
then then that's where the numbers are going to fluctuate.
Hmm. Yeah, that's why I was saying that. If you watch
But
his game, like the past few games, when Luca has the ball at the top of the key, right, or LeBron does, and you see what he's like in the position where waiting for the ball to get passed to him, right, and he's thinking aloud on
and
the court.
sometimes it don't.
Yeah,
And sometimes the ball doesn't get to him. But if
but
the ball gets to him when he is there by himself, the ball gets to him.
yeah, but that's why I noticed that what we're talking about. That's why I asked. That's why I told Angry that right now, and right now I would be playing Luke Kennard over Austin Reeves and put Austin Reeves on the bench because of what I saw and what I see and what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
It's cool. I mean, it's cool that he's playing these numbers when he's going to be a free agent in a few months from now. It's cool. But the question is, are you going to pay him like he's the number one guy on this team, or are you going to pay him as the number two guy on this team?
But you have to show it. He's not. He's showing the inconsistency. You know what I'm saying? Like a team's not gonna want a player that's inconsistent right now,
I
and
mean,
then
some teams might take a chance on him. I'm not saying
we are.
there's no market for him.
So that yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
I mean,
teams. I feel like if Mark and the Lakers they're like the inconsistency that he's
no,
playing now.
I mean the other teams are thinking about it behind the scenes too. It's not just this team.
So everybody's watching him and see how he does.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're seeing that the inconsistencies from him up and down.
No, but no. The thing is that the system has to be right for him to fit. It's a schematic fit that some teams do see him as a fit for their their
Team.
roster.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think he's
I
better.
mean, he's better as a what?
I think he's for me, I feel like he's better. Like, let's say he go to Orlando, right? Because they need that another point guard, shooting guard type of
Yeah,
guy.
but see, but here's the thing of Orlando.
Hmm.
So you're saying, okay, let's say Austin Reeves wants to go to Orlando.
Hmm.
So would you want him or Desmond Bain?
Here on the Lakers,
No, I no. You said Orlando. Would you rather have him or Desmond Bain?
if I'm Orlando,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have Austin Reeves right now. I mean, I know Desmond Bain shoot
Then
3-point shooter.
then then they would have to move Desmond Bain. See,
Yeah. But
Okay.
Exactly.
Hold on.
What's
I
up?
gotta acknowledge the super chat. We have a new super chat from Path the Engineer.
Absolutely, it has. It's,
To answer your question, in my opinion, yes.
yes. Yeah.
I'm
With no setbacks. Yep.
gonna say yes, but I still want to
Mhm.
see how we play in the playoffs, though, because I'm for me, I'm like an Eric right now, where like he said earlier about like like
The expectations are there. The
yeah,
expectations are there.
it's there, but you want to see what you can do. You want to see more in playoff. You know what I'm saying? And they're showing us
That's
that.
that's that's what the question is. Are the expectations higher than what it is? Yes, their
Yeah,
expectations are higher.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Because I just don't want to get brokenhearted over here, and I'm gonna get sad when my Lakers
I
don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro,
I
here
mean
you go,
that's just how it is with every single big market franchise. That's just how it is.
giving me a cardiac arrest over here watching my Lakers in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't
Hey,
want.
hey, it happened. It happened with Boston fans too. That's what it
Yeah, I know. But Eric, let's get back to the situation we was talking about.
yeah. So you would have Reeves over Desmond Bain. Okay.
Yeah,
Then would you rather have Reeves or Maxi?
Maxi. Oh, for the Phoenix for 76ers,
For Philly. For Philly.
Max.
Okay.
I like Maxi over Austin Reeves.
Okay. Would you rather have Lou Dort or Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves.
So Lou Dort has a team option for OKC after this summer. So okay. Um, I think. I mean, it's. Would you rather have him or Jamal Murray?
Ooh, Jamal Murray.
Wait,
Because
EK,
what?
you said Lou Dort has a team option?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Him and
Hey,
Hardenstein have team options. Yep.
they might let him walk because they might get a high pick in the first round,
Mm-hmm.
depending on how the Clippers
Uh,
finish.
yeah. Or they look at the free agent market themselves. I mean,
Yeah,
with the cap space of Hardenstein and Lou Dort.
I would love Lou Dort over here if they let him walk.
Mhm.
He would
But
definitely help the bench.
oh, okay, I was
Imagine
about
him
to.
and Marcus Smart
Yeah, we're
getting
gonna have.
stops.
Yeah, we're gonna have two short people getting stops.
Hey man,
I don't know about. I don't know about sure if they're physical. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but but I like Austin. I like Austin for Orlando, but even with maybe if Houston, like they need their point guard too.
Oh, so you rather have him over Amin Thompson?
Who? No. I like A-Man Thompson. I like him. I like him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I'm.
I like A-Man.
I was
Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
are you sure about that? Like,
No. I like A-Man, but I'm just saying like what Austin Reeves does, for us, like he plays that shooting
no,
guard, point guard role.
I'm just thinking about his role if he's on that team. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what would his role be?
I think his role would be playing point guard.
Yeah. But you would have Amin Thompson over him. But I mean, it,
Yeah, but then he still, but let's say he does go to Houston, right? And A-Man could still be there, right? He could still be that shooting guard.
no, because he's due for a max contract too.
Oh, okay. Okay, what happened
Like,
now? Okay.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, you rather have one or the other. Like, I'm not
I,
sure
I,
for a max contract as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Damn, okay.
As a restricted free agent, not a unrestricted free agent. As a restricted free
See,
agent.
Pap said he thinks Reeves can put up Brunson numbers if he gives the opportunity.
And he
Oh,
also said, "Is he
okay.
crazy for saying that?" So I'm about to see. I'm about to see what Brunson is averaging and what Austin Reeves is averaging.
What put Reeves on the Knicks and trade Jalen Brunson?
No, he was saying like he can score like Jalen Brunson.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
he can
just
get
saying
his
if
numbers.
Reeves.
hmm
Oh,
Good
See,
morning, Ingrid.
what's up, Sean? But Eric, Eric, what about Atlanta though?
What's up, lad? I already
What's
know
up?
what's up with you, bro.
What about
To
Atlanta,
answer,
Sean? I mean, Eric, go ahead.
Lad, you trying to take over, man? We still ain't heard Sean.
My bad.
yeah,
Go ahead,
man.
Sean.
I've been patient for
Go
5
ahead,
minutes,
Sean. Be quiet.
even
Go ahead.
before
I'm
the
talking.
screen.
Go. Talk.
To answer your question, Ingrid, yeah, it is kind of a problem, man. That we just waiting for the Lakers to lose, then be more excited about having this nice win streak. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of I think that's kind of, I mean, I get, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm pretty much, I'll probably be one of the most negative members over in the Wolfpack. But even I have limits. I mean, I have limits. I have limits
that's
when it comes
cool.
to that. Like we're just here because we just like necessitating either agendas. You know what I mean? We're trying to move players
It's
to
not. It's
team
not. It's not agenda.
configuration. I mean, it is. I mean, come on. Like even when
That
even
depends on
though I don't like,
depends on who.
Okay, come on, Eric. We're mostly talking about like, hey, we're gonna be trained this
You have
player.
an agenda
We're
as
gonna,
well. You have an agenda as well. So let's not get that started. You have
hey,
an
my
agenda
only
as well.
agenda. Hey, everyone knows my agenda. My agenda is to move
Oh, okay,
LeBron
then
out
don't
here.
say everybody else
But
has one, but you don't. Okay, but go
you
ahead.
do have Eric. But come on, man. Breeze is playing, and
I
also
mean, hey,
because we find him playing.
you
I mean, come
start the
on, man.
agenda, so don't. Yeah,
Oh,
you
come
start the
on, bro.
agenda, so
I started the
you
agenda. All
start it.
right, bro.
Yes,
All
yes,
right,
you
bro.
did.
Hey,
All
Sean.
You said I told you so. You said I told you so. I got your moment. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Sean.
I mean, hey, yeah, what?
First of all, salute to you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I initially started this live today, because we did talk about everything. But I'm gonna tell you why I initially started this live today. It's because I was having thoughts with myself because I haven't been watching none of these games on a 9-game winning streak, and I was wondering if it was me. Like by me not watching them, we're winning.
Mhm.
Like I didn't watch none of these games. I listened to them, but I didn't watch none of these games because I've been working. So I came up here to basically say what's been going on. Should I still not watch? And we had a vote earlier. Everybody voted that I should continue to listen to the game because we're on a winning streak.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not watching the game tonight. I'm gonna listen to it. So
I mean, at least watch the one with Detroit, since this is the toughest game that we have. Even though they didn't have Cade,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
trust me, I trust me. I know, but I gotta honor the votes.
Hold up,
I
bro.
mean, it
Why?
is what it is. I
Hold,
mean, it's cool.
hold up, Sean. Why you and Big Baby keep on saying this is the toughest matchup we got?
Oh, come on, lad. You say that we like nearly every single one of them are tough matchups, and we beat them.
Yes,
Yeah,
Because
because
now
last think
Detroit,
everybody is a tough
be,
matchup.
this is the best defensive team that we have among that schedule. So
but
now it's not a tough matchup because Kate Cunningham is not there.
yes, because let me
And
ask
that's the
you.
problem.
No,
And
no,
that's
it's
the
not.
problem.
Lad, you can't say that. Remember, I brought up a stat earlier. Said the Pistons are 7-2 without Cade this
Yeah,
year.
you right. You right.
See what I mean? You see what I mean? We just making up shit because we just want them to lose so we could just get teams to get team configuration. And that's perfectly fine. But shoot, I appreciate this winning. I don't like LeBron. Everyone knows, but I actually do appreciate that he actually is playing team ball and not doing the bullshit like he usually do. Now,
Somebody he a fan.
Yeah, Yep.
He a fan. I had to cone this to acknowledge it while you be passive aggressive hating all the time. That's all I gotta say. At least if I hate, at least I keep it 100. You know what I mean? Like you be on this like yo-yo type of thing. Like shoot, no, I'm going on the straight line. Like you yo-yo, like back reverse. Like this ain't no Uno.
Yeah, yo, Sean, we the Lakers. I'm the Lakers right now, going in and out. My balls up in like a seesaw. Inconsistent over here.
And also, even when the times when they actually were, nearly lose, they actually able to adapt, which was an issue that I always see for the past 3 seasons. So yeah, I do believe that this team, we kind of underestimate them. Now, we'll see in the playoffs, but I think that we kind of underestimate how the way this team is. So yeah, I do believe that people are just waiting for them to lose.
Bang. Like I said earlier, they have a chance to get a 10-game winning streak, and this is it.
Yeah. I just think Luka and LeBron is going to do what they need to do to win us the game, and others are going to do their job. So, I mean, I understand the stats and everything that Angry's saying, but I don't see us losing against the Pistons right now because we're too much we're too on fire right now with our defense.
It is really crazy how your stances changed prior to weeks ago. You were saying that this team was not going to be going anywhere, and now that they're beating teams that we initially that they probably will lose, and we're gonna have more losing streaks and whatsoever. They went over and exceed a lot of expectations.
Yes, because guess what? They showed me what I need to they're showing me what I've been trying to tell y'all. They've been playing great defense and playing as a team basketball. That's all why this is why we've been winning so much these 9 games. It's because of the freaking defense is amped up and they really want to play with effort and they want to get steals and they want to play team ball.
I mean, defense is not the only reason why.
Yeah, but
the other reason why.
Mm-hmm.
No, defense is not the only reason why. The other reason why is at least they know what they're doing offensively in the last 5 minutes of the game that we haven't seen in the last 5 years.
Yeah. That too. So low-key, those 2 points right there.
We've been trying to find AD offensively the last 5 minutes of the game to what Luka's doing offensively the last 5 minutes. That's the difference.
Yeah.
And they've been clutch. I'll give them that.
Yeah. So yes, bro, they've been playing great for us, bro. There's no
it's
nothing. It's both ends. So that's why we've been playing good. So because we're low key playing as a balanced team. We're not seesawing up and down because of one thing, and then our defense is still bad. No, we're playing at a level where everything is coming together. Our offense is playing great. Our defense is playing great. And that's why we're winning games. But you see how I was talking about what Sean was talking about that. Now I'm praising the Lakers because last time I wasn't because they wasn't playing as a balanced team because they was just only playing offense and no defense.
Okay, I got something to bring up for Lad, and shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody that's still going strong in the chat. So I got a 2-part thing for you, Lad. First off, it's just a yes or no. Do you have Lakers winning tonight or losing tonight?
I'm winning tonight.
Winning tonight?
Yep.
Okay, so I have a proposition for you.
What's up?
If the Lakers lose, you have to debut Lad Chronicles tonight after the game.
All right, so I gotta do my shorts.
No, your live stream.
Oh no, I can't do it because every time I try to go live, it tells me I have to do my shorts, and then after that, I do my
Yeah, that's the subscriber count that they're putting up there.
Well, you got it. Well, yeah, do a video then on your shorts.
Okay, gotcha. I will. If we lose, I'll do it. If we win, I don't gotta do it.
But if they lose, you got to debut it.
Gotcha.
Only because you want us to win. If they lose, you got to debut it.
Gotcha. I got you.
And if they win, and Big Baby goes live and let people up there, you got to give that person props of whoever gave us the win.
That's cool with me. That ain't nothing to me. I can do that.
Good night.
Whether you love or hate that person. If it's LeBron that won us the game, you got to give LeBron props. If it was Luka that won us the game, you got to give Luka props, and so on.
That's cool for me. I could do that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's assuming he goes live and let people up there.
Yeah. He might. You never know.
Hello.
But I hate the Pistons. I hate the Pistons almost as much as I hate the Celtics. So I really hope we come out there and whoop their ass. I'm going to honor the vote. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to listen. So I'm going to go by what y'all see. I'm going to go by what y'all see.
No problem. You know.
Your baby's sleeping over there.
Yeah, because I took my ADHD medication. It makes me sleepy.
Gotcha.
I thought you had I thought you was in a Krispy Kreme donut coma.
Nah, my medication makes me sleepy.
Hey, man. I'm glad it just only make you sleepy. All these side effects these medicines be having. So I'm glad it just only make you sleepy. So that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Baby's medicine, man. Shout out to his medicine.
Shout out to pharmaceutical, you know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get too far into medicine on this channel. I ain't trying to get shut down. That's why I don't talk politics. That's why I ain't trying to talk all that fucking conspiracy theorist shit too much. They gonna. I and we worked too hard for this channel to be where it is today.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to lose it.
But Eric, what about Atlanta though? Like, you know, Atlanta. What about Atlanta?
It's either him or Dyson Daniels.
Yeah. Which one would you want? Like, you know.
I mean, I'll probably. Man, it's a tough one because I'm gonna have to go for Reeves because he has a jump shot that Dyson Daniels still hasn't developed. I mean, I don't know why, but I don't know why he still hasn't developed a jump shot. Or he just don't trust it at all. I think Reeves would be a better fit for Atlanta.
Yep, because they have defense over there too. That he don't
and
have
not
to.
Just
he
that,
don't have to play.
And not just that. CJ McCollum's a free agent, and I don't think they'll move back.
Yeah. So my team, I think Orlando, and some other team. I think
Sacramento.
Houston. Nah, not Sacramento. Nah, I'm talking about like
Houston.
Yeah, Houston. Yeah, Houston. Those are my three teams that I would want for him to go to, so he can really show his game. Because those are three defensive teams right there.
Yeah, but playing my KD is gonna be complicated for him. I'm saying, but
I mean, why? All you gotta do is just pass the KD. That's what they're doing now, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't always work when it comes to the last 5 minutes of the game. And you saw it the last two games they played him. the turnovers, and then when they try to get the ball to like Şengün or whoever, it's like that already collapsed. Like it's just KD's style doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, but that's why you put Austin Reeves right there, so he can you know what I'm saying, so he can give the ball to Austin Reeves in those situations. You know what I'm saying, like a vice versa. And that's why I feel like you see him struggling now because KD's the only one that's doing all the work, and then you got Shepard doing what he's doing, but he's not no Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Shepard is probably getting some playing time because of Fred VanVleet. So
yeah, but if you put Austin Reeves right there where Shepard's at, how do you think Austin Reeves gonna do? He's gonna do what he's gonna
gonna
do.
be dribbling it too.
Yeah, but I mean, he gonna be dribbling, but I think he's gonna do way better than what Shepard's doing now, right? Because he's playing in his role.
I mean, he has more experience than Shepard. I mean, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just gonna be. Is it a better fit? I mean, it depends on KD, and hopefully, it won't throw him under the bus when things go bad. I'm just saying.
For me, I don't think KD's gonna do that because I think KD already knows
he has tendencies to do so everywhere he went.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think KD sees Austin Reeves' game and he knows that Austin Reeves is that dude, right?
I don't know.
I think so. I think he does because you know what I'm saying. Like he went up against the Lakers. You know what I'm saying. Like he knows
he's gonna be the next scapegoat. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that, but I feel like Şengün is the problem that they're having right now because you know how KD's, every time Şengün messes up, KD's always like.
Şengün's a center. It's like people try to make it sound like he's a guard, but he not. Like,
yeah, he had bad defense too. He got bad defense too, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I feel like.
That's what you're gonna live with, since they drafted him.
Yeah, but I mean, KD don't want that.
Hold on.
Then why'd you ask for a trade there?
Because if you remember, where did he go to college from? Where did he go to college?
Oh my gosh! See, KD always has some kind of.
Yeah, that's why he went there. Plus, isn't he from Texas?
No, he's from Washington D.C., but he transferred to Houston or Texas for high school and college.
Yeah, so he has a home there. That's what he wants. That's what he likes. That's what he wants to be.
No, bro. KD is playing until the Supersonics come back. That means he 2 more years. That's when he wants to transfer back to the Supersonics and then retire. You know what I mean? If he wants to win a championship over there, then honestly, KD got to change and allow players to do what he has to do. Like at his age, it's incredible to see. He's a second option. He's a second option now. Possibly even a third option because he's 37 years old.
Yep.
The same way I talk about LeBron. LeBron is for the past 5 years, he's always been a second or third option. That's trying to be alpha, and then it doesn't even work. So he needs guys that, that's also going to play incredible offense as well. And then you need guys in order to help him to play good team defense or off-ball defense. That's what it is.
Sean, you think when me and Eric conversation, you think Austin Reeves would be a good fit for Atlanta? I mean, for the Rockets.
I mean, Austin Reeves is more adaptable. Is more adaptable than what, and as far as what he does, he's very adaptable.
Yeah.
He doesn't break drama. He does not. He doesn't try to make himself to be like, hey, I'm the superstar now or whatsoever. He tried his best to be the best team player as he could be.
So you think that would be a good fit for him?
I mean, Reeves ain't gonna leave LA, so I mean,
no, I know. I'm just saying. You never know. You never know.
I mean, what you want me to say? It's like I think that any team, even if it's the Spurs, will actually love it. Austin Reeves.
The Spurs.
Yeah, even the Spurs. Yeah,
think
I
the
mean,
Spurs need
I
him.
mean, I mean, the Spurs would be in their own dilemma if that was the
Yeah,
case.
yeah. I don't think the Spurs need him, Sean. The
Yeah, it's
Spurs
either
got
him or Darren Fox. It's either him or
yeah,
Darren Fox.
yeah, but I don't think they're gonna trade Austin Reeves for. I don't think
That,
they're gonna.
that's all. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, they're not gonna give up Fox for Austin Reeves. No, they're not doing that.
I mean, even Sacramento won't trade Fox to the Lakers when that trade came up.
No, they're not doing that either.
See,
See, so I'm going for my three teams. I said Houston, Orlando, and Atlanta. That's more of my three teams. I think he would really
yeah,
do good
they
at.
will have to move a piece. They will have to move a piece to
What
to
about
get
Utah?
Austin on their team.
Utah.
Utah, Utah would probably have to not sign Counter George.
Hmm.
They wouldn't sign Kessler if that was the case because they got Jaren Jackson Jr. on their team. So then they got Laurie Markkinen.
I think the misconception is that we choosing teams that's gonna give him like majority of that money when
Yeah.
he could play for less money.
I mean, why not? Why not get the bag if it's once in your career?
Yeah, like why not? Like why not get the
You're
bag,
not gonna
Sean?
you're not gonna get it after you're 30. You're not gonna get that kind of a bag.
Yeah, Sean. He's only right now, bro. He's 27 years old, bro. He's not
Yeah,
gonna
and
get
that's
the
the
bag
only
no
chance.
time soon, bro. Yeah, he's not gonna get
That
bag
is the
no.
only chance you're gonna get.
Yeah, bro. He's not gonna get a bag two times in a row. This is the only time he's gonna
Yep.
get the bag, bro. Because he's
Mm-hmm.
27 years old. By the time it's 5 years, he's gonna be what, like 35, 36 years
30,
old, bro.
30.
I mean, hey, we're
30
in the
something.
time
Yeah.
where we're giving about a lot of 30-year-olds a lot of bags that we should not be doing, but we still win anyway. So I mean, we don't know about that. Plus, he's a finesse player, so he's willing to adapt.
Yeah, but I think Austin might take a pay cut too. I think at this point.
I
Yeah,
don't think so,
that's
bro.
the
That's
point that kills
crazy.
me. Like I'm looking at Utah. I'm looking at
But yeah,
some other bum ass team. Like,
uh
come on, bro. Like
but Sean, I don't think Utah would be a good fit for him either, though, because you already have a ball dominant player in George that needs the ball to get the buckets.
I
bro,
said they
Utah
can't sign
doesn't have no
him.
winning culture. Of course, it doesn't have. It has no fit for him.
No, I'm just saying the fit for him, the basketball style. That's what I'm saying. His
They
style of
got no
play.
winning culture. They got they got a despicable coach. I mean, the only thing you do in Utah is, hey man, I just need to pray because every time I play, we know we're gonna lose, but at least I need to get at least my bag up, so I gotta pray for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Sean,
Do
but look,
7 Hail Marys
you
and just
giving,
move on.
but Sean, look, okay, look. Let's say you're Austin Reeves, right? You're 27 years old, right? And you know that this is the only time you're gonna get this amount of money in your life, and you want to take a less pay cut to play for the Lakers instead of going to another team and getting that bag. You know what I'm saying? I understand championships and everything, but this for your family. You know what I'm saying? Like you came
That's the
from
only.
nothing to something. You know what I'm saying?
How big of a pay cut? How big of a pay cut is the question, right? So, I mean,
I mean, not everyone is like a James Harden, bro. I'm just gonna just say it like that, man. Not everyone is like a guy like Joel Embiid, or not every guy is like what other player I could mention that's like just only interested about the bag only. Um, sure. Well, yeah. So right now, let's say KD. Even with KD, you know what I mean, because he got a big bag with Houston, and also look what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think this
yeah,
is first or
yeah.
second year, but still, like you got like most of these players that's playing and trying to get into the bag is like they already know what's up. You know what I mean? They're gonna play to accumulate their stats. We're all said and done. They got a big bag. They're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Because of their statistical phenomenal stats. And
this might be the only CBA to do it because the collective bargaining agreement is going to change pretty soon. So this is the only opportunity for him to do it under this new CBA apron thing, whatever you want to call it.
I just think that I don't think he's gonna pretty much gonna stay, just take a pay cut and with like the way that the Lakers are playing,
Mm-hmm.
especially in a very successful level, he's still going to get sponsorships. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's not like he's going to miss meals. You know, that's just my personal opinion. I think that he, like, regardless of which teams that he probably will go to, hypothetically, he's probably going to take a pay cut because he'd rather have a better chance to go to the playoffs or in a championship run, rather than just like, hey, I got the bag and everyone's going to be blaming on me because I've spent over $240. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah,
we
but
we saw
Sean,
how the way we saw the way when I be dumping bricks.
yeah,
So
but Sean, look, if he goes to Orlando, right, and he gonna go to a team in Orlando that low key that can be him and Pablo's team right there, right? And look how they're playing for 2 years now. They're still on the uprise, right? So him,
uprise, you sure
yeah,
about that? They somewhat of a decline.
I mean, they're still younger. They're still a young team.
I know
They
they're
they
still
don't have
young,
they don't
but
they don't have a point guard out there. That's why you see they got Suggs, but
I
Suggs
think
is no Austin Reeves though.
I think the Magic are stuck in the crossroads. But that's why I answered it as, do they trade Bane to clear out the space for Austin Reeves? And
they
Think
ain't
they'll do
already
that
got
that?
would
the bag.
probably be the only.
You think they'll do that, Eric? Because I think they would.
I mean, the depends on a team that's willing to take on Desmond Bain and that contract he got from Orlando.
I mean, I think there's a lot of teams that would take him because a lot of teams need sharpshooters.
No,
No, they
no. If they're on
won't.
a
No,
crossroads,
they won't. They got enough
if
sharpshooters
they're
for today's NBA.
if they're on a crossroads, I mean, why would they do it? I'm
Man, no
saying.
one ain't gonna be taking that much money for Desmond Bain. You know what I mean? With all due respect, I mean Bain, he's not really the answer to win a championship. I think he's like an entertaining player, but he ain't like,
No, he's
oh,
not. But he can
I
still
give
shoot the ball though. He can shoot the three and he can get his
he's
bucket.
he's gonna be looked at
Oh,
as a James Harden type of
yeah.
situation where yeah, because I got the bag, my only monster is the bag. Teams are gonna be timid about that. Unless, of course, you playing him as far as bum team.
But Sean, check this out, right? Okay, so why did Memphis trade Bane to Orlando for all those draft picks? And why did Orlando?
Memphis traded
They,
Bane.
Mhm.
No, Memphis traded Bane because they know they were in a rebuilding situation. Once they
And
traded Bane, they knew they
mhm.
were rebuilding, and that's why they traded Jaren Jackson Jr. after that, right? So they had to go through certain steps to know what direction they're going, and they're rebuilding. So they traded Bane, they got expiring contracts back for him. They traded Jaren Jackson Jr., they got expiring contracts back for him. They're doing the same thing. They're gonna do the same thing with Ja this summer.
So
and
what
Ja
if?
probably is going to go to Miami or somewhere. You know what I mean? Probably with less money.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot!
if Miami gives back expiring contracts, that's the case.
But
Um,
at the end of the day, bruh, you know what I mean? I think Ray's situation right now is like, hey, he's gonna stay as a Laker, take a pay cut, just get better bench. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Better guys for support, especially defense, and hopefully, you
or
know what I mean? Hopefully for the best.
or or he
Glad
take a pay cut and take a six, or he take a pay cut, take a 6-man role. I mean, whatever you want to call it. But
That guy getting ready in the cigar. Once he sees Austin Reeves leaving the Lakers, he's gonna start. Then that's when he'll make his Latin Chronicles debut. Is when Austin Reeves leaves.
I mean, who knows? Who
Yeah, when
knows?
Austin Reeves have a bad game, suddenly his live stream will start working.
Yep, yep.
Y'all funny.
Oh,
I mean,
That's
man, come
funny.
on, man. You be passive
What?
aggressive hating. I
We have to
mean, like I
I'm
told you,
not
man.
hating. I'm just.
It's
I'm
cool to
not.
hate,
This is
man. It's
Sean.
cool.
Sean. This
It's
is
cool
not
to hate,
hating.
man.
Sean, you see
oh,
your problem is you think it's hating. This is just This is
It is
just
kind of
talking.
hating, bro. It is
Oh my
kind of hating,
gosh,
bro.
it's not
Okay,
hating, bro.
okay,
This is
okay.
just this is
Okay,
just
this is the thing. This is the
knowing
thing
this.
that. Okay, this is the thing that kills me. We're in a 9-game winning streak, and yet,
Yes.
despite Austin Reeves as far as scoring going up and down, like from scoring 30 to maybe
Mm-hmm.
15 and 16, he
Mm-hmm.
still was productive. He was still
Mm-hmm.
productive, especially on the defensive end.
So Sean, but I understand that, right? But 16 to 32, isn't that inconsistent?
Bro,
No, he's still averaging
how
20.
can, that's how he's gonna play, especially with
Yeah,
two
he's
other
still averaging.
guys, especially with
Okay,
that narcissist over
okay,
there in the
Sean,
team.
Sean,
What do you
Sean, listen,
expect?
okay. So Sean, so listen, okay, so Sean, look, check this out. So yes, you said I said in this you said yes, that's how he's gonna play with Luca and LeBron James, right? Hello. Why
Yes,
do you think
yes.
me and Eric is talking about other teams?
Because you want to bring up the other teams.
Sean, I
Come
know
on,
that.
bro.
Relax. I'm saying it for a
Come
reason
on, man.
because
Because
I
you want
want
to create the other scenario, so you want to put me to get rid of
no,
the
no,
reclassified
no, no,
information and
no,
throw it out in the whole
no,
damn world. I mean, that's you,
no, no,
but
no. I would no,
you
no, Sean, no, Sean. I was not doing that. Eric, my bad. I was not doing that. I was just doing it because we
you want to
see
throw the
this,
classified
this,
information out the
this low
window. I
key,
mean, go ahead.
this. You see this up and down from him, and when he does play, his
Yeah,
role
but that I mean, what's bad about averaging 20 as a third guy?
Bro, you know how many people in the
is
league
not
that's
bad.
averaging over 20 points a game?
It's
Like,
not bad, but I feel like he can average 25 to 30 when if he's by
I
if
agree.
Depends
he's on
on
another
I
where.
team.
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
On
But that's
another
only
team.
No,
but
I'll
that's
give you.
only
Wait,
if
okay,
that's only
wait.
if you allow the old
Okay,
man to
wait a
be on the
minute.
bench.
Okay, so wait a minute. So 25, 30 points to any other team. I don't think he
Yes.
would do in Orlando. I don't think he'll do in Orlando
No, why not?
because you got Franz there, you got Paulo there. I don't think he'll average that much over there.
I
Um,
mean, he's a point guard. They're gonna give him the ball. He gonna get his buckets. So he gonna probably get like 25,
I
right?
mean,
And
I
and
don't
then
know.
and then and then who else? Who else? KD, Houston. He gonna get his buckets over it. He gonna
He
get
won't
30 to
average. He
25.
won't average 25 in Houston. Yeah, there's no
I
way.
mean, who else is out there other than KD over there, bro? Who else is averaging what KD's averaging right now? Shepard's not doing that. And if you go plug in
I
Austin Reeves
mean,
right there, he's gonna get his
I mean,
25 also.
so he'll be behind Shengun and Katie.
I think he'll be number two. Because Shangoon's gonna do what he do.
I don't know. They
And
just gave
Houston values
Shengun the
him,
bag.
man. Houston
They just
values
gave
Shangoon.
Shengun the bag too.
They will
They just gave Shengun the
they
bag.
wanted to develop Shangoon into a great
That's
player.
what I'm saying. You can't
You know
say
what I
he's
mean?
25 plug in any team in this whole league. Like, where's he gonna get
And
the
also
25 from?
it also is depends on like the situation of the game. Like not every single time that you will. I mean, hey, I wish that Austin Reeves scored like 25 or 30, but not every
Yeah.
situation is going to call for it. Just like the way Luca, there's times where Luca got outscored by Reeves. They're not going to
Yep.
be complaining
Yeah,
about like, oh
Yeah.
well,
yeah,
I
but
got
No,
outscored
you're
by
right. No,
Reeves.
no, no. No,
You know what I
you're no,
mean?
you're right. You're
there,
right,
It's
Sean. I
all
understand
but
that.
the
there,
motive is about winning
yeah,
games, not about caring
yeah.
about about stats. The only
No,
one that thinks like that is the old man we got. You know
no,
what I
Sean.
mean?
No, Sean. No, Sean. No, Sean. No, Sean. I understand that. But I'm just saying, like, the fit wise from how he plays with us to if he goes to another team, like he's gonna get the ball more. That's what I'm saying.
It'll be a like I said, it'll be a different situation.
If you're
I
talking about
just
like, okay, if he goes to Philly, like, do you think
no,
he'll score over 20 points over at Philly?
No, he's not gonna do that because they
no.
got Maxi and B. No, I'm
Well,
saying
no,
if he, yeah, he's not
And they
gonna
got
do that.
P, and they got
he's
PG, and they
gonna
got
do the
PG.
similar situation like over there, like in Philly, the same
But,
way over in LA. Like
but
at times
Chicago,
that when he calls for it, he could probably score like 40, 50. And there's times for it where he's gonna score like maybe like 15, 14, 13
I'm
points or
just giving
whatever.
him some teams that I know that can fit for his game. That's what I'm doing that for.
Bruh, you know what I mean? Hey
like,
man,
can I say something,
if
man?
I were you, man, I
All
would
right, bro.
concentrate on like seeing it.
Hey,
Hey, maybe we might get Max Christie next year, man. You know what I mean? We maybe, just maybe,
No,
we
not
probably
like, can
might
I
get
say
it
not right
again.
now.
I thought you said you weren't going to try to make it about Austin Reeves on the show.
You know what I mean? No, I'm serious. Like, I think listen. I hope he actually comes back over
Me
here.
and Eric
So
was just
now we
talking
can get
about the
a younger-
inconsistencies, and I was asking because I asked the previous question about Angry.
No, and I
You understand
and I
what I'm
said
saying?
17. That I said, and I still said he averaged 20 points a game as a third. So
That's good.
the way we talk about 17 to 35, it's like that's still 20.
Yeah.
Like it's not like a complete drop off. Like
if he had 5
like
points,
he's gonna fall off the cliff. Like, he's gonna fall off the cliff.
Like if Austin was doing what Jake Larry was doing,
yeah, then that would be a concern.
Listen, as a third option, Austin Reeves scoring about like 20-something points. He probably is the best third option that LeBron James actually played with, as far as from a statistical offensive category, in my opinion. None of those third options that he played with, even when it comes like Kevin Love and Chris Bosh, they never averaged 20 points. They never averaged 20 points. Like, come on.
He could have done that for Bosh and Kevin Love, and that's why I question his whole entire championship runs. I mean, Bosh could have scored
at the end, people are seeing that the adaptability of Austin Reeves, regardless of any situation, and that's what they actually gonna look him as, because he actually could gel with any situation, regardless if it's narcissistic or it's a good thing. You know what I mean? That's how I just look at it. Like,
yeah, speaking, you said narcissistic about LeBron. LOL. He's been playing well.
He is playing well. Now, do I trust
Hey, clip
him?
this, Angry clip. Hey, clip this right here. What they talking about? Because you're not gonna hear this. You're not gonna hear this next year. Or you ain't gonna hear this.
Okay, clip this. Happy now.
Yeah.
No. I was keeping the one when it comes to other places. You know what I mean? I admit that he actually is playing solid. Now, don't get twisted though. Do I still want bench? Absolutely. I still can't go over the fact about those 2 seasons that he actually waits for that scoring record. I'm still pissed off about that. It pissed me off so much that it make my head ache. But at the same time, though, you know, I mean, the fact that he's playing and gel as a team and he does not ruin other people's games right now, I actually have to salute that.
Yep.
That is something that I actually want LeBron James to do since day one when he come to LA. He as far as like his age, I don't care how much supply you're using. I know your plug is calling. At the end of the day, you know what I mean, you're 41 years old. And even back then, late 30s, you should have always been taking a step back. What's the problem with that? You still will average 20? I mean, come on. And then you still probably have better chances of winning a championship. But your ego cannot allow it because you want to be such a superstar. And your fans keep on wanting to hype you up as if you're the next big thing. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just want to like, hey, score 20, stay clear in the air, let AD or whoever cooking, and just move out of the way. You can't even do that. That is the one thing that aches me about LeBron Ramon James as a Laker.
That's not. See, 20 sounds good for LeBron, but here's the thing. He wouldn't have got that big giant extension with the no trade clause and the trade kicker, whatever you want to call it, or even the 1+1 if he was scoring 20 points a game.
EQ, the man was forcing 30 at one season when we don't even need it, and we was getting out of the playoffs. He was trying to force himself to get into the fucking scoring championship just because he wanted to be the oldest guy to win a scoring championship. Like, the dude is a narcissistic guy, and I just can't stand it. I salute him on playing right now, but you should have done that 5 years ago. I would not be as mad if he would have actually acted like the way he was right now.
Sean being inconsistent right now.
I'm being inconsistent.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Hey man, like, hey, I can't even hate on what he's doing right now. But at the same time, though, Satan though, do I still want him to go? Yeah, I still want him to go. I just can't stand him. I can't stand his son. I can't stand the media, and I can't stand the people who's around the Lakers. They don't even embody no Laker culture.
41 years old, 23 seasons, nothing left to prove.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
But yeah, I mean, hey, hopefully he played this well over in the playoffs, But I think that I prefer him to take a backseat and stay in the bench. This is my thing. You know what I mean? Like a 41-year-old playing as a third seed in the starting lineup, and they know that eventually they could clock in your ego like the way you do like in the last 5 years or even 10 years. It's an appetite of self-destruction that I just don't want to see. You know what I mean? And I already see enough. I don't even care anymore. Just want him gone.
Yeah. I don't care about it either since you got those bags over the years. But
you have to be more careful.
So angry, you gonna listen to the game tonight?
Yep, I'm gonna honor all of the votes, and I'm gonna listen to the game.
Or you listen to John Arlen and Thompson?
Nope, I'm gonna listen to Bad Dog Sports. Shout out to him, Bad Dog Sports. I'm gonna listen to his play-by-play.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
He's exciting. I like to listen to him.
Man, so he's on YouTube or TikTok? Or
he on YouTube.
Okay. Bad Dog Sports. Gotcha.
Yeah, Bad Dog Sports. He's a Giants fan. He's a Yankees fan, but he's been calling Lakers games for like the past 8 years.
That's a bit ironic.
Yeah, he likes the Giants. He likes the Yankees. He likes the Knicks. But he says the Knicks come on too early, so he just been doing Lakers games. He been doing that for like 8 years.
I think I watched him before. When I watched him when I was working one time, he was.
Yeah, I heard him when. Yeah, I heard him before when he was doing the local Yankee World Series. But I mean,
hey, Angry, does he still have his like Laker Staples stand in the background?
I don't know if he still got that. He still has that co-host he be putting on
that girl, song. Right? That girl.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the same dude. Yeah, that's the same dude. I was that's the same guy. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Shout out to him, man. I've been following him for like 5 years.
Yeah,
man, I don't even listen to play. Yeah, I just use game boards. It's like, hey,
game boards.
Yeah, I just use game boards.
What's that?
Yeah, but he's exciting to watch, bro.
You know what I mean? Like they'll showcase like the plays in the game. You know what I mean? Like going up.
Lakers app has the game you can listen to it with Michael Thompson and John Arlen.
I just can't do it, man. Right now, I just wish that they could stop with the LeBron glazing, man. I'm just gonna keep it wide, man. I respect my Lakers alumni, but come on, man. It has been a glaze fest for the past for a bit too long now. I just wait until when the bum is out here. That's when I could listen to the games or whatsoever.
But Sean, that's their job though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they got to do.
I said that with Darvin Ham. That was his job to kiss LeBron James.
But I'm saying that like for what Stu Lance is doing, that's their job. Like saying they have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't talk bad about the players like that.
I said the same way JJ Redick was doing like previously before this 9-game streak. That's
Yeah,
the
but
same way when it comes to Darvin, but no one did not give him grace.
yeah,
So
Sean, look, bro, look, you're like with the Laker media. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't bash LeBron James because if you do that or bash any player that's on Lakers, like, if you do that, you're gonna get fired, bro. You know what I'm saying?
the Lakers media bash players. They used to bash players, especially when it comes to games. Like, hey, man, like Vando, like such and such need to do
You
this.
can't
Such and
you
such need to
can't
do
bash
that.
but that's not bashing. That's just telling them what they need to do.
Oh, come on, that is the. But the point I'm saying is they used
said
to
earlier
criticize.
who runs the media. I already said earlier who runs the media, and that's why they can't say certain things, and that's why they can't say nothing because they know what this media is run by. I mean, unfortunately,
And
like
Luka get more
Michael,
criticism.
get up here right
Has
now,
gotten
Mike.
more criticism from the media than LeBron. You know what I mean? At
of
times,
course,
even though he is the
of
number
course,
one option.
of course, Luka gets more criticized because of who runs the media. Of course, it's just
Hey man,
always been the
I'm just
case.
gonna keep it at ESPN, this game board, and I don't even need to see the fluff. I could just look at the stat line. I don't need them to edit the stat line while
Oh,
we're in
Sean,
halftime like
speaking of the
last
stat
time.
line, sir. Hey, Sean, speaking of the stat line, so last game or 2 games ago, guess what? You remember how we had a conversation about LeBron James looking at the stat paper during the game.
Oh,
So
here we
guess
go
what?
again. Oh my
No, no,
god!
no. Listen. Guess who was
All
looking
right,
at the
you
stat?
finally got proof. Who
Check
is it?
check this out. Guess who was looking at the stat paper during the game when he was sitting down with when his Loki warm ups on? Guess who? Micah. I mean, not Micah. My bad. Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic was sitting down looking at the stats.
Man, that was his court documents. He wasn't looking at no stats.
So,
Yeah,
I saw
come on, really angry,
I saw
really angry.
LeBron
Come on now.
against Miami when
Thank you. Talk about
I,
Sean.
I
Talk
see
about
SGA
players don't do
that
that. No,
movie.
they do that.
I see a lot of people do that nowadays. They look at the paper
Thank
to see.
you. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell Sean. He don't know.
I mean,
So
if Luka
you
had to score,
so you
I
find
mean,
only Luka Doncic. All right, like okay, you
Big
got
Baby
Luka.
told you,
Who else?
Big Baby. It was other
Okay,
players
name
too.
No, I'm just saying
name other players.
Big
Wimby.
Name
Baby
other
told
players.
you. Thank you, Wimby.
No, I heard
Big
other
Baby's telling
players.
you.
Okay, Big
Big
Baby.
Baby's
What other
telling you,
players that's
bro.
doing that?
Huh?
What other players that's actually looking at the stat line during their quarters?
I saw SGA do it a couple times. Not all the time, but a couple times. I see Paul George at the time, and even James Harden.
They
I
do
mean,
that,
James
bro.
Harden, that makes sense.
What
That
the
makes sense from James
what the
Harden.
heck?
That makes sense from
When he
James
was on the
Harden. James
Clippers, I
Harden makes sense.
saw him do that because sometimes I watch it from that one thing where they showed like the cheerleaders dancing, and then
Yeah, like come on, man. They do that, bro. They don't look at their stats, bro.
And
That's
now,
what I've been
like,
trying to tell you.
it's a more about their stats or is it more about their parlays? Which one is it?
More about
Like,
how they play the game. How they
oh,
play the
I
game.
think it's
I don't know
about
what it
both.
is. Maybe it's
I think
both.
it's
I don't
about
know.
both. Like, hey,
yeah,
man,
this is
I'm
the
about to
If
put
it's
some
parlays
points.
era, people. The
but
parlays era, people. Telling you.
but Sean, but like, something like if it's about the parlays, right? Do you
Yes,
think some of
yes.
these players are going to get in trouble if it's about the parlays and how
No,
they're?
Bro, they still
no,
doing that.
because
What
they
is the
didn't
point? That
think
is
it.
the point. They still hunting for those
Yep,
parlays. They still helping their
yep,
homies. Like, hey, man, I'm gonna get
yep,
you that 25
But
points,
Sean
man,
on one
so you can
tonight,
get
boy.
yep.
1,000. You know what I mean? Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I'm about to get 5 steals, so you can able to get a new PlayStation. They do
All
this
right,
all
y'all
the
boys.
time.
I'm gonna go listen to y'all. I gotta get ready for work though. But I'm gonna go listen to y'all while I go get some food.
I mean, it's cool, man.
All right, no problem.
I mean, it's cool. Like this is what's been going on since the bubble.
I mean, shoot, like this whole gambling epidemic, especially in
Yeah, since the
sports.
since the bubble, since the bubble.
I
Yeah.
mean, it ain't really nothing new. Like even these stupid
No.
NBA refs has been doing this shit way past
Yep.
before the legalization of sports betting.
Hmm.
And I still hate these NBA refs. I still hate them.
I
Not
mean,
as much as the brick, but
that's.
I still hate them though. Like, bro, like
Yeah.
you guys know you guys dictate the game, and yet you want you either pick and choose depending on what is the new agenda now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And recently, because I'm just fully into baseball now. Watching the whole spring training and all that. Them umpires, them umpires might be worse. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the NBA's was worse. These guys are the worst. These referees in
Hey,
general
I
are
mean,
terrible.
like I said before, the catchers know how to frame pitches, and the strike zone they expand. That's what it is. I mean, well, once you added something to the rule, it's like okay, there's gonna be more consequences. I mean, it's what it is. Like
These guys have
then
barely get any consequences. They're pretty much untouchable like Teflon.
that's why I've been saying it,
I
and
never
I'm not
like
surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Not.
I'll look into the
You want to
history. All
expand the
right.
strike zone? Then go ahead. You want to expand the strike zone? Go ahead. You want to say the catchers can frame the pitches that way to look like strikes? Okay, go ahead. Um, they've been they've been, and that's what the game has been. So I
Hey man,
mean,
like
a win.
I thought the NBA's was absolutely atrocious, but
What?
these umpires are the worst. Um, Luckily they actually put the ABS system on. That rule is actually pretty good. But still have a long way to go.
Oh, yeah, it's a long way to go.
But yeah, I'm happy about this Laker win. This Laker 9-game streak, and they're gonna go to the 10-game streak. They're gonna win more and more. They're gonna win as many times. We'll probably even get into a record where we probably win about, I don't know, maybe around 16 games winning streak in the second half, which is pretty much unheard of. Pretty much unheard of. So, but what do I know? You know what I mean?
See, the chart would be 10, Indiana 11, Brooklyn 12, Washington 13. Then they got Cleveland and OKC. One of those teams could end up breaking their streak. I mean,
We ain't gonna lose to Cleveland.
Cleveland or OKC.
OKC, OKC is gonna be tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
they'll get. Yeah, they'll have a chance to extend their streak to 13.
but if we beat
13.
OKC, and we beat them at
Yeah,
full
that would be
strength,
in Cleveland. It's before OKC.
now
Yeah, they
the
have to
issue
go
when
through
it
Cleveland and
comes
OKC. Mhm.
Now the issue with JJ is he does need to use some of the rookies. You know what I mean? Even guys that's like
Yep.
that's the two
Yep.
ways to play. And also if he could like implement those guys and still play in a balanced system, you know what I mean? That would be good for him. I still believe that he should be is replaceable. But you know what I mean, he's a decent coach. I say he's decent. I ain't saying like, oh, he's like a coach contender or whatever. No, he's not. This is the easiest job that an NBA coach, especially if they're like a rookie, ever had. You know what I mean? He got a barrage of team of assistant coaches that used to be head coaches for decades. So, you know what I mean? This is he should know how to adapt. Or even the assistant coaches could actually tell him that he need to use some of these guys. Might as well, at least with Dio.
We will find out. I mean, the 9-game winning streak, he's been. I mean, he did well against Denver, Houston, Orlando, Minnesota, New York Knicks.
Yeah, we did well
And
against like against playoff teams that even prior to, I think the Knicks actually beat the Denver by over around 40. Around 40. So yeah, I mean, and we actually beat Denver in a very monumental game, with that overtime. So yeah, I mean, the problem, I mean, I said it even before. I think the Lakers were is a great team. The problem is like they just lack a system, and they LeBron not allowing them to play their own game. You know what I mean? He's not taking a step back. You know what I mean? It's one thing that if you still want to get your 18 points or whatever type of records that you want to surpass, whatever. But don't try to ruin the winning of the game. Don't try to ruin winning.
He's done that with all his accolades. I mean, he's done that. I mean,
yeah, he done that. He done that in proportions that I never seen from no superstar in my entire life. That's why I still want him to be gone. I don't care he's scoring around 40,000 points. He did that during when we was trying to win, and you actually made those teams. No one wants to blame him for that. No one wants to blame you actually assemble those teams.
Hey, I mean, like I said, the media's been bought and paid for, so.
That's why I'd be like, man, what is the point of me listening to the radio about the Lakers when they're gonna be glazing them every single day? It'd be one thing
it's been bought and paid for.
Well, that's why I personally listen to Bad Dog Sports, because he tells the truth. he's a real one. He don't be up there blazing nobody. If Lakers playing like shit, he'll say it. If they not, he won't.
I don't understand how someone could be a Giants fan and a Yankees fan at the same time. That's kind of weird. Or I mean,
no, not San Francisco Giants, New York Giants.
Oh, okay. I was about to. Okay. New York Giants.
Yeah, New York Giants, New York Yankees, and New York Knicks. Those are his teams.
The Giants?
Yeah,
Giants, yes.
Well, and the Giants baseball team used to be in New York before they moved to San Francisco.
I know about that. I know that. They moved always San Francisco. 1960 something.
I do have a question for everybody. Something that came out in the news earlier about it's rumors about Giannis possibly being shipped this summer.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do you think somebody will the lucky team will trade their number one pick for him?
As of right now, no. And that's coming from a Giannis fan. Giannis is my favorite player of this era.
I'll probably say Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn. I mean, Brooklyn ain't doing nothing.
I'll probably say Brooklyn. That'll be the only team that I see.
Yeah, listen. Giannis is my favorite player of this era. You know what I mean? He is, in my opinion, the best player of today's era. The problem is that the way that he was moving, especially being, playing two sides in the same coin.
I mean, you have to keep a straight face.
I mean, you're the one who trained you want Dame Lillard. You want the guy who was Mr. Portland to come over there. And I was excited about that trade because finally, maybe you might get the offense, but and then you ruin your own situation when you actually want Mr. Griffin to be gone. You want the coach that actually got when you guys were like in the top 3 to be gone for Doc Rivers, and it has been a slump ever since. Even though you went to the playoffs,
so
this game wasn't as performative as like a lot of people probably would.
So let's say the Bucks get the number pick is not staying.
Oh, if the Bucks is getting the number one pick,
if they luck up and get the number one pick, I think he will stay. Or No. I would say it like this. That will give them more leverage to move him because they can say that we can draft another star. They can draft AJ, whatever his fucking name is.
Yep.
Because this is a deep draft, and they can find their next star with that number 1 pick.
Yep. That's the other case. Yep.
I mean, Giannis had to be responsible for what he did for the past like 3 years, and he's in the same vein as like LeBron James is. Like, listen, you made those choices of trying to move a coach and move these players, then you're gonna have to feel responsible about it. No,
then you'll probably say the same about KD.
I mean, the difference between him and KD, and even with LeBron, is that KD, he's passive aggressive, but he's not going to control people as far as how the way he wants to play his own game. Like, KD will work with someone, and as long as they do their job, he probably will not be subliminally, disrespecting somebody. LeBron in the end, you know how he does. You know what I mean? He is the subliminal master when it comes to the NBA, from top to bottom. You know what I mean?
You said the subliminal master?
He is the subliminal master. He is the Jay-Z of passive aggressiveness. Dude will use his trainer in order to diss a player. He will use the media member to diss the team.
His agent.
Dude, I mean, the dude has so many microphones around that, every time you hear it, it's like a podcast.
Yeah, same thing with Malika Andrews. Same thing with Malika Andrews, and same thing with
See, there you go. At least what the respect I have for KD is he doesn't have people around him that's like, trying to give agendas around his own team. Giannis, he was trying to be on that similar vein, but he's not as like media favorite. So like the dude, like Giannis had to take accountability, bro. I mean, hey man, like if you wanted to get a trade, you could have done it, but it looks bad because you're the one who said that you want to be loyal and you don't want to move like these other players. Same with Dame Lillard. You don't want that same situation or the same level of criticism like the way that Dame actually got. So if I were you, I think you just need to apologize to Mr. Griffith. You know what I mean? Saying, hey, bro, I apologize for firing you. I want you back here. Doc should be just like a, drop down from a coach to an assistant coach, and bam, and start from there. I mean, you really don't have that much options, unless, of course, you wanted to go somewhere that you actually hate more than the Bucks. I don't know,
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I honestly say if the Bucks just so luck up, so I would even go as far as say getting a top 3 pick. I think Giannis can be for sure be out of here. Because even with a top 3 pick, they can get their next star going forward.
It depends on if they will actually develop that player, independent of the position of the player they actually get. They get something like similar like Giannis, like a power forward, or even say, I hate the term stretch 4. If they can get that type
wing.
of thing,
Stretch 4 or wing.
Stretch 4
That's
or
a power forward or wing.
But that's the $1 million question. Do they want to replace Giannis? Like, do they want to bring in somebody with the same skill set, or do they want to just reset and start over?
The Bucks love Giannis.
Like, do they want to get somebody that plays just like Giannis, or do they want to try to keep up with today's NBA?
I think a different type of player. I think that they want to find a player that's going to be complimentary from Giannis in order for them to get like another championship potential. Potentially another championship. It doesn't have to be a guy that has to be driving up to the basket. It could be a great mid-range shooter that plays defense, or a guy that's like something like a Charles Barkley or whatever. Like who cares? I don't even care about the style of play. They just want something different that's gonna compliment him. And this day, Giannis is getting swayed by the media and trying to follow values that he never had prior to this. Wait, I thought you was going to work.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to work now. I'm just gonna get food and then I'm gonna eat my food and then I'm gonna go to work out like 3:30, 3:45. I'm just over here listening.
He heard you mention Malika Andrews, so he came up.
Nah. I heard Eric mention Andrews. Then I said
because she's part of that media.
Yeah, she is.
Why
she
are you
is.
talking about this? Malika Andrews is a Clutch Sports affiliate.
Yeah.
I don't care what she is. I don't care what she is. She's pretty.
So doesn't
Here we go.
Hey, listen, no. But Sean, check this out. What you said about KD, you know what I'm saying, and letting and KD letting other players play, you know what I'm saying, like other players, KD is not gonna be mad, you know what I'm saying, if like players have a good game. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. But that's why I said Austin Reeves, I think that's why I feel like Austin Reeves will be a good fit for the Houston Rockets for what you said about KD and, him letting the players play.
Whatever. I mean, KD's gonna be KD anyway. It's not like he has changed his game anyway.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, definitely. He's not gonna change his game for nobody. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. God, it sounds like a horsepower engine going off.
You hear an engine?
Yeah, slide.
Bro, I'm on mute. That's Sean.
Oh,
how about now?
I don't hear anything.
No, I don't hear anything.
You good now?
Okay.
I want to bring up something, Sean, that you said earlier that it never crossed my mind.
I hope you guys have a good Monday. A good Monday.
Wait,
Sean.
The game.
Sean.
Yeah.
I just want to bring up something real quick that you brought up earlier that crossed my mind. When you said that Kevin Durant is staying or he's playing until Seattle come back. Like, is that something that you heard or that's something that you fully believe?
He mentioned that at times. He mentioned it in certain interviews where he wished that the Seattle Supersonics actually come back. He always been mentioning about want the Seattle Supersonics to come back. You know what I mean? He even at times that he said that he had invested money in order for the Supersonics to come back. So, you know what I mean? He wants to end his career as a Supersonic. That's not like an opinion. That's a fact.
I wonder if that happens. And shout out to Path, the engineer on the panel. I wonder if that happens, will a lot of Thunders fans go back over there?
I think they're going to separate the Thunders and the Seattle Supersonics history, and the Thunder has its own entity while the Supersonics has theirs. That's the plan.
Okay.
And then what they're gonna do is when the Supersonics come back and that stupid Las Vegas team, which is gonna be sucking up like the way that how Las Vegas is sucking up. They're gonna move New Orleans and Memphis into the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, they might as well, man. They over there on the other side of the map anyway. I don't see how Memphis is considered Western Conference or New Orleans. But it is what it is. What's going on, Pat?
What's going on? I just got out of a meeting, so I'm shutting off work mode and then entering F around mode. So what's going on, fellas?
Nothing much, man. I mean, we was just talking about the Lakers. I just said that people are kind of wanting this team kind of lose. I mean, other people disagree. Then we talk about the Bucks. I mean, with Jan's situation, I said that Jan should take full accountability. And then I was talking about KD, saying that unlike Braun and even Giannis, he does not try to move. Well, no, I actually kind of had to take that back a little bit. He did actually configure a team when he was in the Phoenix Suns and in Brooklyn, to make it a fast-paced offensive team. But I think he did take accountability for that. Well, by a little bit, you know what I mean. But I just said that he doesn't force other people to play a certain way, unlike Braun. And then we talk about the Supersonics. I was saying that the Supersonics KD's gonna play until the Supersonics are gonna come back, like around 2028, 2029.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That's a different team, though. You know what I mean?
It would be good to see the Supersonics back, though. It'll look like the NBA I grew up with.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy how the Supersonics turned into the Thunder, but they still got Seattle Storm in the WNBA.
Yeah,
I do think.
They might as well
Yeah,
bring that back. Supersonics is a legendary franchise. And you know what I mean, out the song that today was a good day. We was mashing on the Supersonics. So once they
There you
come
go.
back, that song is gonna be coming back to the charts. Everyone's gonna be playing every time we beat the Supersonics, and it's just what it is.
Yeah, I think that they should definitely do Seattle instead of Vegas. Vegas is a bunch of transients there. It'll be like the Chargers, where they ain't got no real fans. It's a small group, in the city where it's a bunch of people that moved from other cities, so they have their own allegiances. So Seattle to me makes more sense.
Yeah,
I
Vegas.
sorry. I kind of feel sorry that the Bay is losing their teams, man. I mean, now at one part they actually did overprice over there, which it was a detriment for themselves that they fall for that. But dang, man, you guys went from a place where you guys win championships to go to a place that you're not winning championships at. I mean, fans has to travel from California or elsewhere to come to Vegas just to watch the games, just in order for them to lose. I kind of feel bad for that.
And the crazy part is, if they do put an NBA team in Vegas, they won't be bigger than the Las Vegas Aces.
Well, I kind of have to disagree about that. It depends on how the way it is. Like the Las Vegas Aces is looking like, like the Spurs or even the Bulls per se, when it comes like championship presence in the WNBA, and that is like their most premier basketball team for a long time. So,
and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the Las Vegas Aces and the Golden Knights, they brought championships to Vegas already. Like the NBA team will have to step up because they won championships rather quickly. So the NBA team would be kind of probably under pressure, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, shoot.
At least for the Las Vegas natives.
Yeah, I agree. It'll be like an inverse where like the WNBA team is the most premier team in the city, while the NBA team is like the Clippers or the Washington Wizards, as far as like the team presence.
Yep. That's what I think, because I think that they already developed They already established their fan base, which is the Aces. They already established their fan base. Because every time I went to Vegas, I seen a lot of license plates in Vegas representing the Golden Knights. So they love their hockey team. So I think a lot of fans out there that loves the NBA, they just root for the Lakers anyway. So it's gonna be
I
kind of
agree.
it's gonna be kind of crazy.
We treat Vegas like New York treat Florida. There's a lot of Yankee fans in Florida, and there's a lot of Laker fans in Las Vegas.
But I want to personally thank Pat the engineer, man, for these donations, man.
Right?
Thank you. No problem, man. Support the channel any way I can.
Hey, man.
It's nice. It's nice to have found a Lakers channel with reasonable dudes.
There you go. And shout out to all the other reasonable guys like Kobe Bryant Film Room. Shout out to Kobe Bryant Film Room. Yeah, man. That's why I try to surround myself with is, everybody that's in this circle has sense. Sometimes Lakers all day, we got to talk some into him, but everybody around here got.
Ain't nothing wrong to hate, man. It's cool. It's cool you don't like a player. You know what I mean? It's cool.
When I say reasonable, the same type of people that don't like LeBron on our squad either, man. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Even though I give him his props for doing his part, his playing the third wheel instead of trying to be number one on his, I give him his props for that. But other than that, I can't wait to just see him right off into the sunset.
Well, it took a player like Luka. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Luka. He's the alpha.
Yeah, and even the ascendance of Austin Reeves. You know what I mean? I personally believe like the concept with those two collide was enough for LeBron to say, hey, let's get LeBron out of here. The Lakers like say, hey, we already got a duo. We just need to get the old man out.
Thank you, Pitt, for telling me. You know what I'm saying. I'm sensible over here. Some people don't think I have sense.
And this gonna be the last time you come on this panel. You keep on jumping on and off the panel, man. Either you stay on the panel or you stay off.
I'm gonna stay on for a little bit.
Hey, but I got a question though, man. I got a question.
What's up?
For the panel. We need to evaluate Reeves, right? Especially in the playoffs.
I love this question. Go ahead.
How are we gonna do it with LeBron on the team, taking up some of those possessions, running the team, running it with Reeves on the court? Will Reeves be able to do what he needs to do to show the team that he can be a great second option with LeBron there? And what does Reeves need to do? What does Reeves need to do in the playoffs to justify a good contract?
Good question. I'm gonna let y'all take this one.
Yeah, you're gonna be all day. So, okay. The first question is, how can Austin Reeves basically prove himself while LeBron James is on the court?
Yes.
He basically has to lock in like how Luka is locking in. He has to lock in. And if he's out there, actually being like a bona fide second option, making smart plays, not missing free throws, making smart plays, making his shots, LeBron James will have no choice but to, step back and be a third option. So I think in order for him to solidify where he needs to be, he needs to stay locked in and make smart plays and hit the open shots. And I mean, He just got to keep doing that. He just got to keep doing that. And as far as the playoffs, he has to learn to be able to carry what he does in the season in the playoffs. Because in the season, he can average like damn near 20 or 20. But when he goes to the playoffs, it goes down to like 15, 16. So he's going to have to carry this into the playoffs. Like right now, he's on his 9-game win streak. He's averaging 23 points, 21 points a game or something like that. I'm not sure. If he can go in the playoffs averaging like 25, either 20 to 25, I'm good with that. I believe there's no doubt about it. He's going to get whatever kind of contract he wants. But he has to be consistent with that scoring. He has to be on par with Luka. Like if Luka is averaging 30, 40 points per game in the playoffs, he got to average at least 20 to 25. He got to. So my answer is he just got to be locked in how Luka is.
Well, my biggest question is, will he have that opportunity? Will LeBron activate playoff mode? Will JJ support that? So that's a big.
I think JJ is starting to realize that he needs to not be paused, but he needs to not be up LeBron's ass as much. I think he's starting to slowly realize that. He's better at it right now than he was last year. So I'm going to look at this and I'm going to assume that JJ Redick knows better. And he's going to continue to allow Luke Walton, Luka Doncic, and Austin Reeves to cook. In order for us to be dangerous, LeBron has to step back no matter what. He has to step back. If you have LeBron James as your third best player in the playoffs, we're a dangerous team. So it's going to take LeBron to just keep buying in, and when it's all said and done, it takes LeBron to keep buying in. That's all. Everybody got to play a role for that to happen for Austin Reeves.
All right, I'm gonna also add that Reeves is gonna have to play some type of defense, team defense at the bare minimum. Anyone else?
Wait, hold on. That's it though. That's it.
I'm gonna eat right now. That's the reason why I don't got much to say. I'll be listening.
Oh, you good? You good? Those are good questions though.
Well, hold on. I'm not done with my question. I didn't do my question yet.
Go ahead, spit your soliloquy.
Hi. So for Mr. 15 over here, we need him to play. We need him to be that second option. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We need him to get 25 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm aiming for 25 points for him for the playoffs, because 26, 25 points for him, because that's what he been doing last game, and that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? But if he over here gives us 16 like Loki he been doing, that's not good, because he needs to get, because guess what? We already know what freaking Luka don't go. Luka gonna give us 30 or 40. You know, LeBron gonna give us probably 25 to 30, right? If he's feeling it. Pause. You know, Austin Reeves gotta come. I think Austin Reeves gotta come up and show what he got. You know what I'm saying? Because this low key, you already know what LeBron gonna do, right? This his time to shine, right? This his time, because everybody's talking about what Austin Reeves gonna do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I feel like he need to show us. And yeah, it's a great thing that he's, LeBron's taking the back seat. But guess what? LeBron's doing that because he wants to see Austin Reeves get better and get better in the NBA. I say he's showing LeBron James, but LeBron James wants to see it because he knows LeBron James. He knows that he's not doing it in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? But for him to get better, he has to play defense. He has to shoot his open goddamn 3-pointer shots and stop hesitating. He needs to play with confidence and stop getting like, all like, talk about, oh, you know what I'm saying, what that Luka gonna do? LeBron, bro, listen, he has to just play his game, bro. Just play his game. Right? And play great defense. That's all he gotta do. That's it. That's all I got.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Nothing else.
That's it. That's all I got. 25.
You promised to God. That's everything you got.
25 to 30 points for Austin Reeves for me in the playoffs.
I agree. I said the same thing.
Not no 16 goddamn points, not those 14. Because if he do get 14 points, 16 points in the playoffs, I'm gonna be mad.
Let me ask though, in
What's up?
this current stretch, this run that they're having, is Reeves dropping 25, 30 points?
No. He been dropping 16 to 14, and the other game he dropped 26. That's it. He been inconsistent.
Well, what I'm getting to that is he's not pushing it, right? He's kind of going within the flow of the offense. His field goal attempts have gone down slightly. I think he's finding his place as far as how to produce, and when to produce, right? I think that's a big part of it. I do think he has the capability to step up, but I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's why my biggest answer was like he has to lock in like how Luka is. Like he has to be like they have to have the mentality of Shaq and Kobe, 1A and 1B. Like they have to both be alphas. Like they got to go out there and take over. They got to take over.
Yep.
They got to lock in, especially if if AR's agent want that money. He can't do that, not producing in the playoffs. His season game is great. His season game is great. He had his moments in past playoff series. I'm not going to say he hasn't, but I'm saying like as far as being consistent with his averages, like I think it's about that time he does go in there and at least average 20. Because if he at least averaged 20, that'd be a career high for him in the playoffs. So
yeah,
if he
I
can
think
go in there
20
and
is
at
more
least average
reasonable.
20,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
He's capable of doing it. He just got to lock in. He got to act like LeBron not there. You think Luka cares about LeBron being there?
No.
That's what Austin Reeves got to do. Austin Reeves got to act like LeBron is not there,
or Luka's not there.
Like demand the ball, take the shots, all that. You got to lock in.
Mm-hmm.
It's now or never.
Yep, play your game.
That's how I really got to look at it, though. That's how I really look at it.
That's why I've been trying to. That's why I've been trying to look at it too. But
I want Austin Reeves to do that because I love Austin Reeves. I want Austin Reeves to lock in and just take over, like I've seen him do in the past.
Yep.
I've seen him win games for us when Luka and LeBron didn't play.
Yep.
He has it in him. So that's what I mean overall by saying he has to lock in. He has to find that I'm him for every game.
Yeah, but the whole playoff series, do you think he can do that though? You know what I'm saying? Like that's looking at a lot of games. I'm like, that's looking locking in on defense and offense too.
I think by us going on this winning streak, I believe in this team more because a lot of these teams we beat were in the Western Conference and they were in the way. Mm-hmm. So all these teams that we beat on this 9-game win streak we're gonna see one of these teams in the first round. I believe it's either going to be Minnesota or Houston. It's going to be one of these teams in the first round.
Would y'all rather want Houston or Minnesota?
It really don't matter to me. I think we'll beat either one.
It doesn't even matter.
I think we'll beat either team. But if I had to choose, I would rather choose Houston because they don't got a good bench either.
I think the scale is a little different though with Luca, right? We have a scale with LeBron and AD, right? So I think with the way Luca runs his offense, I think we have to adjust our scale for what we expect Reeves to produce. Like again, I asked about this stretch run. We haven't heard much from Reeves, right? Besides that free throw and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of getting in and not, getting in where he fits in, like too short, right? So I think holding him to a certain points per game and whatnot may not be the right move. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying that like, oh, I do expect him to put up at least 20,
Mm-hmm.
Especially for his sake if he wants that money.
Right. Right.
Right.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah. So I guess I agree at the end after all that talking.
But but Pip, like, what do you mean by that though? Like, what you mean by like he has to? What you mean by that?
You talking to me?
Yeah, but I'm talking to you. I was talking to you. What you mean by that?
As far as like a scale of like what to expect, because I think with Reeves, with AD and LeBron, they were kind of expecting him to put up 20, 25 alongside, especially when one of them weren't hitting well, especially like AD, where he was kind of on and off. They were hoping, 30 from LeBron, 25 from AD, and another 25, right? The expectations were different with LeBron. But with Luca, he's such a great scorer, and he kind of drives the offense a little differently and gets a little bit more guys involved as far as the center and maybe Luke Kennard and Rui, getting them shots. I think Reeves will maybe have less touches available to him, and our expectations of him having to put up, these crazy numbers shouldn't be there, especially with this last run, like I said, where Reeves wasn't putting up many points. He had like 12 points here, 10 points there, and they were winning.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's a good way to judge him as far as his individual, contribution.
How you think we should judge him then?
Yeah, I know that's the question I'm having is how do we judge him with like, LeBron and all this? Like I'm kind of trying to figure out how we, like how do we judge him like that?
I mean, the only way.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Go ahead.
I mean, I
Go ahead,
judge him
John.
playing like, hey, I do believe he actually can score 20 points this season as far as the postseason, but like he also have to continue to sacrifice, play defense, especially on off ball. Try to be more adaptable. Especially in situations where the opponents are going to change their strategies so they can stop you from scoring. You have to adapt by any means in order to find ways of winning. It's much more just about, hey, I can score this many amount of points, but if your opponent's able to know that what is your deficiencies, they will attack that. So if I were him, focus on your deficiencies and try to be more adaptable in the postseason. While scoring like 20 points a game.
So Sean, so you want him to be more adaptable? So does that mean like he has to like, what I'm saying, like to like get like what like 20 to like 22 points? Because like if the defense is playing like, what I'm saying, like good defense on them, what I'm saying, like and they're low key denying him the ball and making him fumble, making him like not fumble, like low key making him turn over the ball. I understand what you mean about adapting that situation, but what I'm saying, like doing all that is gonna make him tired, right? You're like doing all that, playing against a dude like a Edwards or a Fox or a Castle that's gonna try to deny him the ball on the offense, and he's gonna get tired, and then on defense, yes, he's gonna get more tired. So how is he gonna get those 25 points though? You feel me?
I'm gonna say this. He's gonna have to adapt. Now, I will say this. Yeah, he needs to get the ball out of Balco's hands. But the truth of the matter is, it's much more just him about scoring. because at the end of the day, you're going to have to find ways of winning outside of the scoring and even to the free throw line.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You're not just going to be just like scoring every single time like Luka. I think in this situation here, Austin Reeves is going to be kind of like in a way where he's going to be a versatile guy, where that he's going to have to at games he probably able to score 30, but in certain situations he's probably not going to score 30 or 20 points. He's probably going to have to score like maybe like 16
16.
points
Yeah. Yeah.
while trying to trying to play good defense, or the fact that he had to attempt to go through skills, or even try to agitate the best player or players that's actually hot. Because and also he probably has to even learn, even when it comes to dribbling, he has to learn how to score with less space. He's probably going to have to learn how to be in double team situations, because
But
at the end of the day,
mhm, mhm.
they're going to study him. He is now a threat. Everyone
but
knows that Reeves is not a what I call a understar type of guy. He is, a lot of people knows that he has his potential and how he actually plays the game. So he has to learn how to adapt by any means.
but Sean, this is what we're that's that great point. I love the point. Good job, thank you. But this is what I'm saying. Like he had so like the teams are scouting him, right? So he has to. I understand what you're saying. He has to adapt, but like, can he adapt though? That's the real question. So that's what we want
My
to say.
answer,
Can he
my
do that?
answer, my answer is yes. I do believe he can adapt.
Hmm.
I do believe he can adapt. At this season, even when it comes to 9 game streak, even though I wish he could score more, but at the end of the day, he was able to adapt. He would, like, the games that I saw him playing was not always about him scoring. It's about him like, hey, I can actually try to take tough assignments. Like, one of the weaknesses of the Lakers as far as a team is our post defense. Our bigs is scared to go into the post. So we have to rely on shooting guards or even our small forwards to get into the post. Austin Reeves took that assignment and he tried his best and he did mildly well. It's just like, if he could apply that to the playoffs, I think he'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah,
That's
you
just my
right.
personal opinion.
No. Hey, listen, you right. Hey, listen, John. I agree with you. You're right. He had. I think him. He's low key the main key for us to win games in the playoffs. Is him, because I mean him and Aiden and the others. For us to win games, Austin got to be the first guy. Second guy is DeAndre Aiden, and third is everybody else. You know.
Like, the thing is with Aiden and Hayes, even though we love the lives, and also when Aiden does play well, he actually be a solid center. We still are kind of loosey when it comes to the post. You know what I mean? Like, low post, that's his assignment. Traditionally, centers are supposed to be at that low post, no matter what. But right now, he does not do it. He concentrates too much on 3 point defense than being around below the free throw line. So you're going to have so a guy like Reeves is going to have to sacrifice that his body in order for him to try his best in order to stop certain guys to get out from scoring. It probably is not going to be always successful, but if he could do well enough, and the Lakers still able to maintain their leads, regardless if it's 10 or 20, even 30 points, that'll be great for the Lakers. And that'll be great for him, because he pretty much going to showcase that he could do much more than just him being just a scorer. And he was willing to sacrifice anything just in order to win.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
I'm not going to expect that from Balco or the Fossil per se, because I mean, dude, I mean, yeah, at that game when he dives to the ball, I mean, against Denver, that's dope. I already know you're not going to do that in the playoffs. I mean, come on, bro. Like, we already know what's up. But but at the end of the day, with Reeves, you know what I mean, even though he is the secondary scorer, he's going to be also going to be a guy where if he see issues, he's going to have to try his best in order to cover those issues up, even if he's not the best. You know what I mean? I always say this about Reeves. You know what I mean? Especially Jay, even though I like him. He's not he's to me, he's not a two-way player. Like majority of today's players right now are not two-way players as far as playing elite offense and defense. However, if he plays amazing effort, I perfectly fine with that. And that effort able to guarantee wins, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Sean, but you think like since we're talking about he's not a two-way player, but I mean he has to go up against two-way players in the playoffs. So can he do
Okay,
it?
two-way players like who? Like well, name who are two-way players.
Anthony Edwards,
Anthony
Castle.
Edwards is not a two-way player.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. He doesn't
Yes,
have
he
no
is.
all defensive teams.
That don't mean nothing. He's still a two-way player.
Come on, dog.
He
Just
could be
because
defense.
I'm talking about guys who are elite of the elite. Like Anthony Edwards, he's elite offensively. But here's the thing though, his game was more to me, Anthony Edwards' game was better back then than what he is right now because he concentrated too much on the 3-point line.
Thank you. Yeah,
Back when he was shooting mid range,
he was
when he was
shooting. He
shooting
was
that
getting to the
mid range,
basket, right? He was
he
getting to
was
the basket, right?
huh?
Right. I said that. I mean, back then he was getting to the basket, but now he worry about 3-point line, and that's what's messing Anthony Edwards up. He needs to
and
get
that's
to the.
and that is deficit. So he's not like he got he got weaknesses that we could cover we could actually put on him so he could not win. But as far as like his defense, I mean he is a above average like good defender, but he's not gonna be stopping players all the time. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to the post, he could help, but not like like man to man. Like what I mean about like two-way players, I'm talking about guys who play man-to-man defense, guys who can stop players without little to no help.
Yeah.
I'm talking about those type of guys, not guys that just like, I could play help defense. Nearly every single player right now and even the system that they play is concentrating on help defense. We're talking about guys who could stop their best player or players that is not outside the position. I barely see players nowadays, really stopping that much outside their position. Maybe I mean, outside of certain players here and there, but that's only like in certain situations. So what I mean. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like we have to let go of those type of standards and like I mean what we had back in the day. But at the same time, we have to go for the reality. The reality is that what I mean. If a player plays defensive effort and they doing it mildly well, we gotta have to salute them on that. That's just me. Um, but as far as like back to Reeves though, yeah, that's my expectation of Reeves. Like score 20, you know what I mean? Try your best in order to sacrifice for the sake of winning. Do not allow forget about to try to focus on winning a championship much more. At the end of the day, people are going to be using you as a scapegoat because they're not trying to let LeBron James to be a third option. You are the second option that is gained place as a third option. You're going to have to force that narrative out the window, just like the way of this 9-game streak. Because if the Lakers losing, we will be jumping right now nearly every single screen and talk about teams and all these configurations that we want in our own team. You know what I mean? Then since we're winning, the narratives most of the time has been killed. And people are just like, hey, the Lakers are this. They're giving more of a positive reception. Same thing with Reeves. Reeves got in the postseason. He's going to have to change narratives and showcase why they needed him and why for those years that people hype him up. Concentrate more on that championship. Don't concentrate on that contract. The money is always going to be there.
Facts.
Is that uh is, Pat? Is that good? Are those good answers?
I dig them.
Okay,
I'm picking up what you're dropping. Good
no
points.
problem. No problem. But all right, I'm about to be out of here. Hope you guys have a good Monday. I'm gonna be watching the game. You know what I mean, the next couple hours. You know what I mean. See you at the chat.
Yeah, the game comes on in like about 3.5 hours.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying, angry. I get the you kind of are sideways with him, but try at least watch one game, like at least one game, at least with Detroit or even OKC. I don't care if it's like against the toughest opponents. We just want. I'm just seeing. I'm just like happy to see the progression, and also they actually playing bounce basketball. You know, what I mean, even though I don't like the way how it was when he's here, but it's manageable. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, man. And depending on how long these fellas want to talk, I'll probably be live for like 5 to 10 minutes at the most. Right now, I just put a poll up. There's 2 people that voted. it's split. It's split right now. I said, will Austin Reeves average 20 points in the playoffs? I don't know why I didn't put this up earlier. I should have put a poll up earlier while everybody was in here.
You sure should have.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start putting a poll. Like every time I got a question for y'all, I'm gonna put a poll up and have y'all vote. I'll be forgetting I can do that, to tell you the truth. So I'm gonna start doing that starting the next live stream.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
But yeah, those are
I
some
will.
good ass.
Yeah,
Those
go
are
ahead.
some good ass questions you asked.
Yeah, I think Reeves too, with the addition of Smart and the defensive identity. I think that's alleviating some of that defensive talk that we were having about Reeves. Because now, instead of putting Reeves on the, vulnerable to another player, they could put Smart on him, right? And then they've been playing good defense. So I don't see any reasons why Reeves can't be stepping up his game offensively.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said earlier, it's now or never. I mean, this is the time for him to really like do it because he's no longer playing with AD and LeBron where he has to be a third option. He's like a legit second option right now with LeBron possibly on his way out. So this is like the time to really kick it into high gear, especially a game like tonight.
Who do you think has been playing like the second option in this nine game run?
For what I've been listening to tell you the truth, I think second option has been played by committee.
Okay.
Just what I've been listening to, because I only been listening to the last 9 games. So I could be wrong. For anybody who's been viewing the game, what do you think?
For me, bro, second option, it been LeBron, bro.
Okay.
That's
That's
what
what
I've
I
been.
think.
That's what I see, and that's why you see. That's why I see Austin be getting his 16 points. You know what I'm saying? Because the second option was LeBron, and that's what happened. That's what been going on, and that's why I said like he only had like one good game, and that's when he only had 26 points,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that's like probably what like in the fourth quarter when it was garbage time, or you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it's LeBron was second option. These fucking
Yeah,
9 to 8 games. Yeah,
I agree. I think because look, when have I ever seen Reeves do a back cut? Right?
never.
They've been they've been doing that back cut with LeBron for a while now for these games. Like the offense is running differently. And then they've been posting up LeBron in the post more, mid post, right? Starting in the mid post or pinch post, maybe, and letting him back down guys, right? And that's where some of LeBron's size is coming into play here as far as Reeves. So Reeves has kind of been getting lost in the mix a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That's why I was saying earlier, like, he's gonna have to lock in.
Yeah. I want Reeves on the squad. I think he has a great value. If he can step up his catch and shoot game, shoot a little bit more consistently, like the other guy, Sean said, maybe score in a phone booth, and then do what he's been doing offensively. I think he can become to the level that he wants us to believe he's at. But I also don't want to see him force it, right, and disrupt the activities.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough, man. It's tough. 240 mil? I don't know.
I mean, that is a lot, man. Like, in order for me to be comfortable with that, he has to at least average 20 points this whole playoff series, like this whole playoffs, at least 20, and at least be the second reason why. Like, like I said, him and Luka got to be like Shaq and Kobe. Like, they both got to be alphas taking over in order for me to be comfortable wanting to give him 240 million. Like, if him and Luka just running through the playoffs, getting as far as they can take us, I'll change my mind.
For me, the only way we're paying him that much is if we get a ring. You know what I mean? I mean, that's max money for his position. I don't know, man.
So basically, Micah is saying that he'll be comfortable if Reeves is averaging 23 and they get deep into the finals. I can take that. I can see that. If he's doing that, if he's averaging 23 and Luka's being Luka, I'm gonna say it like this: if the Lakers continue to play like they've been playing on this 9-game win streak, but also just turn it up a notch, I really don't see us having a problem with anybody in the West.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely, we have experience on our side and known winners. Yeah.
Yep. We have Luka, who made it to the finals. We have LeBron, who's been to the finals. We have Ayton, who's been to the finals. We have a Marcus Smart, I believe, that's been to the finals. Like we have people that's been to the finals before on our team. Maxi Kleber.
Maxi Kleber.
I mean, Scott Brooks as a head coach. I mean, so we have it. We just got to work together to, get there.
Do you think Rob Pelinka envisioned this type of result or outcome when he made this team?
Always been the type of fan to, try to look at everything from through his lens, and knowing what we had under the bus regime. A lot of times I give him some leeway because he is working with what he's allowed to work with. Like, he was sometimes working for pennies trying to put a team together. So I would say I would just skip to present day and be like, he knew exactly what we needed and got it done at the trade deadline. He knew that we needed 3-point shooting. He knew that we needed to bolster our bench a little bit. And he knew that we needed to get rid of the dead weight, which was not Abel Gable. So I believe I'm just going to assume that everything that Rob does, he always think is going to be good. That's what I'm going to assume. I'm going to assume that everything Rob does, he think is going to work, or at least he
Agreed.
trying to get it to work under the pennies that he was working with under the bus regime. But I think the real test will be this summer when we actually have cap space. And I know it's really dry out there because I've made a video on it, but it's like dry out there. I think the most we can do is just get the best of who's available and go from there. Like try to re-sign our players that did good with us, like Marcus Smart. Because if you look at it, a lot of the best free agents available is already on the Lakers. That's how dry it is. So if we can work on re-signing Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, bringing back Austin Reeves with a respectable contract. If you do decide as a group that you want to bring back LeBron James, he has to be paid less than Austin Reeves. Whatever that looks like. But yeah, I don't know.
I agree with you. I think Rob Pelinka saw a bunch of holes, the same holes that as fans we see and other analysts, right? He saw defensive holes that need to be plugged. He saw a center. He saw a 3-point shooter, especially with Luka. He's building around Luka. I mean, this is not LeBron moves. This is Luka moves. So I do think that Rob Pelinka is working with what he has the best he can, and I think it's I'm gonna have to say it's pretty successful from what I see. They're not worse than last year. Looks like they're gonna maybe win a couple games more. They're peaking at the right time. Their offensive rating has gone up. Their defensive rating has gone up. I mean, it's a pretty night and day difference compared to last year, and it could have easily gone down with the trying to making all those changes that he did, bringing in these guys. Because I wasn't big on Smart. I wasn't big on Ayton. I kind of was thinking like Reeves, we're gonna get the same old Reeves, but they've all somehow elevated the team in different ways and in their roles. And I don't know if that's if Rob Pelinka designed it that way. But I mean, we ended up here, and they're on a 9-game winning streak, and the future's looking bright for this season. Much better than I thought it was going to be. Because I was thinking first round exit again for a while.
Now I would say that he made 2 great moves since he been the GM. And that was his plan B when we didn't get Kawhi Leonard, and he signed all them guys to vet minimums that we ended up winning the championship with them. And trading for Luka Doncic, which I think is his second best move because he actually not only traded away an aging, frail, brittle Anthony Davis, he got us our superstar for the future, post LeBron James. So he has done some good here. He has done some good here. Like I said, I think everything that he does, he think is going to work. But he has some strikeouts, and he also has some home runs. The home run, of course, was the championship. I would say this: Luka is a grand slam. It's just a grand slam. It's a grand slam. The championship was a home run in Game 7 in the World Series. The Luka is a grand slam in a playoff game for the win.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. I don't know. I think he can only go up from here, Pauls, because you're building around Luka Doncic. You're actually making a good effort in doing that. Like, you putting the right pieces around him. I just want to see, like, if we're going to play these guys that we end up drafting or we end up trying to develop, like, because you got to play these young guys. Like, you got to see what you got. Like, you never know. You could have somebody that can take over this team post Luka. You just never know. You got to see what you got.
Yeah, I'm torn between that though, you know, that notion. Only because the Lakers have been, you know, they've only had one real draft pick in Kobe that turned out to be, you know, on that superstar level. Um, you know, all the other guys they brought in as sign-ins or, you know, whatever, free agency or whatnot or trades. And you know, we have a Luka. If you ask me, he doesn't have this 8-year, you know, window, right? I don't think his body's gonna hold up. I think it's within 5 years and 3 years even potentially. You know, they need to bring in guys as opposed to developing talent. I'm like torn between, because if you develop talent, your longevity is great, right? But then there's the pressure of having a player like Luka, where every position is important, and we got to make it happen sooner than later. So I'm kind of split.
Yeah, I think the perfect scenario is that the Lakers win this year, LeBron just retires, and we start over with a new Luka regime. Like, that'd be the perfect scenario right there. Like, I think this Lakers team is the best it's been under JJ Redick. Like,
yeah,
even though our bench is, you know, non-existent sometimes, whether it's the usage rate or whether it's we just not doing anything. I think with this group we have a chance. I'm not scared of anybody in the playoffs. I'm not scared of anybody. You know, I don't care if it's the Thunder, the Spurs, whoever you want to throw. I'm not scared of anybody. I think the Lakers have a chance against anybody. I think anybody could beat anybody.
Yeah.
Nobody really gave the Pacers a chance last year, and they went all the way to the finals.
Yep.
And gave Oklahoma a series. So
I agree. Yeah.
I'm just going to look at it and be like, we just going to take it one series at a time. But like I said earlier, I said if we get past the first round in 5 games or less, I think we're going to win a championship.
Yeah, I think we've shown that we can keep up with half-court offenses, running teams, younger teams. We've had all sorts of battles these last 9 games, and it showed that we can keep up. We can keep up with the Denver offense, where they're scoring, you know, the highest-rated offense. We kept up with them. You know, a running team like the Magic and whatnot, right? They're running, and they're fast. We kept up with them. The half-court KD Rockets. You know, we were able to do something about that. So I think we're a more versatile team, and I think a lot of that has to do with how JJ's using the players and the construction that Pelinka put together. I think it's coming together pretty nicely. We'll see if it translates to the playoffs, but from what I see, there's no reason why we shouldn't be making a lot of noise in the playoffs.
Yeah, you're right about that. But like, you know, so like, I feel like it's the defense, and I feel like it's Marcus Smart. I think Marcus Smart is really X factor why this team is really gelling together, because, you know, so like, he has that veteran leadership. You know what I'm saying? And plus, low key, he low key's helping us out with our defense at the small forward position. Knowing that, you know, so like, he is kind of like undersized, but he's kind of like the reason why, you know, so we've been winning games, because it's like right when JJ Redick put freaking Marcus Smart in the starting lineup at the small forward position, we've been on this 9-game win streak because of that.
No, and because Luke was hot, but that's why I feel like it's Marcus Smart in our defense. What y'all think?
What's going on, Sneed?
What's up, Sneed?
I'm not gonna lie, Lakers all day. I didn't hear what you was talking about because I was putting that poll up. Pause.
Ah, damn. Now I was just saying that I feel like Marcus Smart. I feel like Marcus Smart is the reason why we are winning games right now because so like when Marcus Smart was coming off the bench, we wasn't doing what we're doing now. But when JJ put Marcus Smart at the small forward position, and because of his defense and because of his veteranship and his leadership, he's the one that's really making our team go.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's why we're winning games because of him. Because like guess what? If he wasn't here doing what he's doing, I don't think we would have been in this 9-game winning streak right now.
I agree with you. I think he has that same intensity like Luke on the offensive side. Smart brings that on the defensive side, right? He could do your POA defense. He's good for that for certain players, not all of them, but certain ones, right? Like he was kind of holding up KD in that game, like stopping him all the way out beyond the 3-point line, damn near the half court. You know, so definitely Smart has a big piece, and then his 3-point shooting, which I was hating on before, but he's been hitting them. They're gonna leave him open. Yeah, he's been kind of hitting them better. I think that's a value too.
Hey, Pip, I got a question though, right? Because before, when I was in the chat, I was in the live. I asked the question. I was like, "Do you think we should like switch it up? Because Luke Kennard. Do you think we should start Luke Kennard and put all things on the bench because Luke Kennard is that sharpshooter that we need to help LeBron and Luka out?"
Nah, because I think that Luka has shown to have a higher output in the first half, and it's good to bring Kennard off to apply that pressure, later on in the game. That Luka get off, because otherwise you're gonna have Kennard just kind of standing around on offense, waiting. You have a couple, while Luka will get off. Yeah.
I got you.
So
I just thought Luke Kennard would have been better starting because he gives that sharpshooter. Instead of Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves he wants to catch and shoot. Not catch and shoot, but he wants to like put the ball on the floor. And sometimes just like, bro, like, why are you putting the ball on the floor at this moment? You know what I'm saying? Like just catch the ball.
I just think that.
Go ahead.
I don't think it's about. No, I don't think it's about Kennard being a starter. I think what they're trying to figure out is how to put Kennard in the offense where it matters. That's why Kennard is used properly. Instead of just giving him a whole bunch of minutes and then he can't give me much. Like I think the Kennard situation is basically finding him in the right position to close games.
Yeah, I like that. That makes sense.
Yeah. So you're saying just play him in like the closed game situations.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or like when Luka is winding down at the end of the 8-minute mark of the first quarter, let Kennard apply that pressure so they can run different offenses, give a different look, right? Because he's definitely a threat when he's on the floor.
He is. He definitely is, and that's probably what Eric is saying. Like, and I see it. Even with DJ on Lakers and Five, he was saying the same thing. He was like, all right, like when low key we wasn't making these, runs or whatever. He was saying that, like why isn't Luke Kennard in the clutch moments in the fourth quarter? And now you see why he is in there because he's making, plays like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Detroit got messed up the rotation and that's what I'm saying. I think the roles are fine.
No, I mean, yeah, I understand that. I mean, I wasn't saying put him in there. I was just saying like because of his catch and shoot ability. That's why.
But let's say if you give Kennard a bigger role, I don't think he'll be able to to do much if you give him a bigger role.
Yeah, you're right. Because you're right. Because
Because not just that, they're gonna put a whole bunch of defenders on Kennard, and then he's gonna be boxed in and taking contested ones instead of being wide open in a separate role.
Yeah, you're right. I got you.
That's why I say it's okay for Kennard to come off the bench and put him in a game-winning situation.
Yeah, it's a good job. Yeah. I was just trying to, just to like spice up the group chat a little bit.
That was crazy.
And then Detroit guy was saying something, so it's like,
yeah.
Kennard is a good player. I think he's a veteran guy, and he could help with that, late game, game time decisions. And he's smart, right? He can handle the ball as well. He's not like a ball stopper. Like he has a lot of good assets, man.
I think he could be a mentor to guy. I think he could be a mentor to the younger guys.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great pickup.
Yeah. That's what I think Marcus Smart's doing for us too. He's helping the older guys and the younger guys. Marcus Smart is.
Yeah. See, that part I agree with. That part I agree with. Kennard being next to DK. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, shoot, is JJ gonna do that? That's the real question.
So y'all also saying that Luke Kennard here to be a mentor for Dalton Connect?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That
I don't know if I want him to dedicate that much time to mentor DK. That guy's gone, man. Let's just be real. He's trade bait at this point.
I mean, what are you gonna replace him with?
Next season, man.
Yeah, exactly. But let's say his trade value is already low as it can be. What are you gonna get him with? What are you gonna get him for? If his trade value is already that low,
to make the money right. That's it at this point, with a high upside.
So like what, a second round pick?
No, I think more like to make a money right for a certain type of player, a throw-in type of deal, with low risk.
We already tried the throw-ins before with Shake Milton and all these guys, and it's like, I don't know, like a throw-in piece, like I don't know.
I'm just telling you the truth, man. I kind of gave up on DK. You got to go and get it, and you got to show it.
Since what? His first year?
Yes, after this year and end of last year.
Wait a minute. How you gonna give up on a young guy like that? You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say it. I didn't say
that was me.
I know you. I know you didn't say. I'm talking about Cliff. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do that to the young kid?
I'm not saying
he didn't get no time. He didn't get no play like that. So how you just gonna give up on a young guy like that? You can't do that.
Well, in the interest of winning championships, and having to devote time developing guys at this point are not showing much. I mean, I don't know where else you want me to go with this, man.
I mean, bro. I mean, like, look at.
Okay,
go ahead.
So basically, you have to play behind Reeves, Gabe Vincent, Bronny James at times, since people want to see what Bronny was all about.
Mm-hmm. And Abdul, because Abdul played before him, too.
No, Abdul was not in his rookie year. Yeah. I was talking about his first year, right? So he was playing behind all these guys. Now this year, it's like, okay, I'm behind Kennard, I'm behind Reeves, I'm behind Luka, I'm behind. I mean, it just continues to be. He's continued to be way down the doghouse, and it's like, okay, they can't move him for anything at this point, since Mark Williams was the only option they can get. And now it's like, okay, he's going to be traded for just any throwing piece?
Nah,
if it's right his way?
I ain't gonna do that, bro. I'm gonna trade him for probably a second round or third round. I'm sorry, I can't.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I can't do that, bro. Nah, bro.
There's
what
no
is his
third
value
round
right
in the
now?
NBA draft.
Huh?
Yeah.
There's no third round. You think of football. There's no third round in the NBA draft.
Yeah. So
Third
I'll
round is
trade him for a
undrafted.
Yeah. I'll trade him for a second. Then him and Vando, I'm trading them two for a second round pick. I'm putting them two together.
The thing is that look, DK had a lot of opportunity, and it's been a while to show whatever he can prove, right? Not even in the game, but in practice, right? Like things like that. So what is it that they're not seeing in him right now?
Yeah, but the question is, do they even practice anymore? That's the question. Do they even practice anymore? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Do they even practice anymore? Or they just go to shooting range?
I don't know.
I mean,
I think we just shoot. Because we out here been all this offense we got on the court, and now we just now trying to play some goddamn defense.
Yep.
So, yeah,
That's what
I
I'm
feel
saying.
like
Do they even
now
practice? Do they even practice anymore?
No, all we do is just shoot the ball, and that's it.
Or do they even play 5-on-5?
5-on-5.
I don't know, man. I mean, have you seen the defense they've been playing? They've been playing good defense. They've had specific schemes for teams. They gotta practice those. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think JJ put those defensive wrinkles in there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I mean, the previous games, like the earlier seasons and then the middle of the season, it's like, what have we been doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who's responsible for the defensive turnaround? That's the question. Like,
I told you, I think it's Marcus Smart, bro. Like I said, I think it's Marcus Smart. Because if you think about it, from the first game all the way to the middle of the season, right? Not first game all the way to now, has Marcus Smart been? Has our defense been playing great? No, right?
I just feel bad for Marcus Smart if he's the only one that has to anchor the whole entire defense, and there's no other defender out there.
That's what he's doing now because JJ is not playing Vanda.
I mean, Smart is definitely important. I mean, he's kind of like the heart and soul of the defense. He applies pressure. I think even LeBron has kind of followed his lead a little bit because Marcus Smart was holding it down when they were sucking. Like he was still giving that max effort.
Yeah.
Right. And finally, others are catching up, but it took that time and it took that long for him to earn that kind of respect as far as taking a lead from that side, right? He didn't do it because he was not playing defense and being, all of a sudden he's a leader on defense. No, he's been doing it all season. He proved it. He showed it, So I'll give Smart, big ups for that. He was doing it when no one else was. That's what I felt like.
Yeah, that's why it looked like a lot of games. Yeah, he was the only one out there. Yep.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Path. You said something crazy earlier.
What did I say? What did I say?
You said he was holding them down while they were sucking. That's crazy. That's the craziest thing you said on this panel, man.
It's true though. That's what happened.
Yeah. They were bottom 5 in defense. And it was the only one out there.
They were a bunch of bottoms. How about that?
Now that was wild. That's wild what you just said a few seconds ago. That's wild.
All right, man. I don't even know what to say. I got to go back to work though, man. Y'all gonna get me fired, man. I mean,
hey, man, don't get fired over the Lakers World Order, man.
Nah, I'm all good.
We appreciate you though.
Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta take off. I gotta go back in. Go Lakers. They got a game tonight, so let's see what happens. Continue on this streak, and Luka, do your thing, man.
Yes, sir. Take over.
All right.
All right,
All
man.
right, fellas. Yep.
Yeah, Path with the couple of pauses on the panel.
It happens. It happens.
Panel pause and Path. That's what it is. Panel pause.
Yep.
Panel pause and Path.
All they can.
Appreciate y'all voting, man. Like, I look, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been forgetting that you can do. You can put up polls, pause in these live streams. I be forgetting, but I'm going to start putting them up more often because instead of just, I'm gonna ask y'all questions in the form of y'all voting. You know, I should have did that with the whole should I watch or listen to the game tonight? But it's all good. Y'all voted I should listen to the game. I counted more twos than ones. So, but yeah. Anything you want to put out there, EQ?
Just continue to win games.
Yeah, I can't put it no better than that.
Yep.
But the vote was yes on the poll. Y'all said 60% of y'all said JJ will win Coach of the Year. He has a strong case for it.
And same with Luka for MVP.
Same with Luka for MVP.
Mm-hmm.
But today's game is early, so there probably is a chance I might do another live stream later on tonight. We shall see.
Detroit.
Yep. I believe the game starts at 4 or 4:30 at our time. What is it, 4?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say it's 4.
Let's see. It says 4 p.m.
Yeah. So that's in another almost like 2.5 hours. So everybody get your snacks, your drinks ready. Try not to overload on sodium and alcohol, but get your snacks and drinks ready.
Mm-hmm.
And let's enjoy this game. I'm going to be listening. I'm not going to be watching. I'm going to be listening. So,
yep.
Yeah, man. So, with that being said, thank you, EQ, and everybody else that came on the panel. Thank you to all of the members. First and foremost, thank you to all of the members. Thank you to all of the moderators, all the co-hosts. Thank you, Path, for donating again to the channel today. Thank you to all the subscribers that subscribed today. Thank you for all the passerbys. And remember, whether you love or hate this channel, I'm still going to appreciate you. But anyway, this has been Angry Lakers Fan with the rest of Lakers World Order Wolf Pack. And we out of here.